And we are live. Greetings Internet, Khundes here, and welcome to a new achievement series in a Let's Play format for Europa Universalis IV. In this run, we shall take it chill. We're gonna take a small vacation away from the hustle and bustle, and we're gonna go have some fun in the Philippines as the Medias, going for the achievement Sun Invasion, which requires us essentially to invade the Sunset Invaders. And that's going to be our objective. That's going to be our primary objective. I'd like to set as a secondary objective, if possible, to also get Philippine Tiger while I'm at it, which would require me to be Cebu and own like a bunch of this stuff over here, like this coastline, and for some reason these uncolonized provinces. And the idea is that I would be Cebu, I would give him all of that, I would annex him, and I would release and play as him to get the achievement. So I'll just try to get both at the same time. I don't know how realistic that is. It shouldn't be too difficult, I don't think, unless I take too long to get over here. I'll have to see. It's gonna be our Philippine way of life for now. So we're gonna go for that. It's gonna be Sun, Philippine Sun. Let's just call it that. Not that it matters. I can't even spell. There, capital P. Alright, start armament, let's do it. Okay. So that shall be our objective. So we're gonna have to take exploration first. The idea is the faster we move our capital to the New World, the better off we'll be. Do we start as a tributary of Ming? I'm not sure. We start as... If I look at diplomacy... Nope, I do not start as a tributary of Ming. We start independent. Which is both a good thing and a bad thing. There's a few of them that rivaled us. Sulu, Maguindanao, and Tondo. Which means I should be hopefully able to ally the others. The other three will have to do. Cebu, one of them, but Cebu I want to punch vassalize as soon as I can. I can ally Kutai, which is probably going to help me keep me... He's probably the biggest one I have access to. I might want to try to ally Majapahit as well, but that might take a bit more effort. We're gonna see about that. I am Hindu, so I have access to Hindu deities. What are my estates? We have the Timawa, the Merchant Guilds, and the Brahmins. Which are essentially the default ones, but the Brahmins are, in my opinion, slightly worse than the clergy. Because we can only recruit a minister, we cannot recruit an inquisitor. We do have Change Personal Deity, which is just a straight up 5 influence for free, but yeah, I'm not too fond of them because I can't do as much with the Brahmins. The merchants are fine. I'll just take their money. I could always upset them and take 50 Diplo points. I mean, I'm 2 provinces right now. 2 provinces worth 9 and 5. Although I have 9 but grain. Ugh. Okay. And both of my provinces are animist. I am a Hindu, but both of my provinces are animist, so if I want to do something useful about that, the first thing I should take is missionary strength. Just to get converting. What is my economy like? I can afford 0.10. I'm going to max out my root out corruption. So we have a lot of problems. We're not in an ideal situation at all. The best province I have in terms of trade goods... Oh wow, gems that becomes coal? Damn, that's a good province. But yeah, the best province that I have is Buglas. Because Buglas I will want to use... Do I have feudalism? I start with feudalism. But I will want to use Buglas to push the Renaissance, at the very least. So I'm going to preemptively convert it. We're going to have to play it by ear, play a little carefully. I can add two more troops, but I don't feel like I have the money for it. I still kind of want to add at least 1, but I don't know if it's financially sound right now. Maybe I'll wait until I'm done with the conversions. I'm going to park an army here to reduce the unrest. I'm going to rely on, friends. I can probably do some trade. I have 8 trade ships. I will use them. Protect trade in my capital of the Philippines. And I'll assign both of my merchants. One of them is assigned to Canton to ship trade my way. The other one has nothing better to do. I don't have any trade power elsewhere. So the best thing I can do right now Let's probably collect in our own node. So we're going to be doing that. It's not going to be worth much, but there's not much money here right now anyway. Probably, well, there's not enough money in Cotton to justify protecting trade over here either. Okay. I think we're ready to start at this point. Move the speed to 3. I'm going to take it very casual, very chill, very nice, relaxed game. Could get points. My starting ruler is a 62-year-old 242 who is therefore slightly below average. I'm a republic? I am a barangay. I'm a republic. Oh. Now that's interesting. I did not know Madia started as a republic. That is going to be... yeah, that makes sense. Republican tradition right up there. I did not even notice. But cool. Very cool. We're gonna take this republic game as far as we can. That's actually gonna be to our benefit for generating insane amounts of points. That said, we're ready to start. No, we're not. The second diplomat should start fabricating a claim on what I will be expanding into first. You are willing to ally me. You have rivaled me, and therefore should probably... oh, wow. You're probably the one I should kill first. You're also animist, so you will probably not have access to good friends. So I'm gonna fabricate a claim on you. I'm probably gonna use Butuan as a... actually, if I want to do that, I should probably still build the troops, even though I don't have the economy for it yet. Britannia entered a military alliance with us. I assume Butuan will as well. Still, because that didn't change. And Cebu wants to offer the alliance as well. Right now, honestly, I will ally him. I'll betray him later. Tondo is unfortunately a tributary of Ming, so I cannot touch him right now. Yeah, I cannot touch Tondo. Panganisan, and Manila is allied to Manguindan. Who are you allied to, Manguindano? Ternate and Manila. So this guy and a guy over here that I don't care about right now. Okay. We're gonna want to fight this guy as hard as we can, as early as we can. I'm gonna prepare to betray Marias and Tondo. Oh, you've allied Tondo. An interesting choice. I am going to build a spy network in you as well then. Because you will allow me to attack Tondo. Of course, the first thing that happens is that I lose a stability. I'm going to let this event just, you know, not resolve. I'm going to pretend this event does not exist for now. And then we're going to wait for our claims. Weep for our economy. Am I converting Buglas? I am converting Buglas. Okay, at least. It's very important that we do. It is going to be the hotbed of the Renaissance. Okay, did I build a 7th army? I don't think I did. Did I not? Oh, yes, I did. Okay, yeah, it finished. Okay, there we go. I've built to my force limit. Who are you allied to? It's still turn 8 and Manila, right? Yeah, that's fine. That is perfectly fine. We're going to let that stability decadence event chill there. Do I have a discount on stability hit? I do not, because my... well, actually, it's even worse than that. My religious unity is 0%. So unless I bring Hinduism to this world, we're going to have a bad time. I'm going to modball my armies, because I don't think I want to use my armies until I have my claim at the very earliest, the very least. We've lost our point of stability. It actually, well, it doesn't impact us so badly. It's a bit troubling for the animist zealots, but we're gonna be alright for that. Maybe, yeah, let's keep the army modballed for now. And we're gonna prepare to attack Manguindanao. He's going to be our target. Is there anything else we can be looking at in the meantime? I am at 3 out of 4, so I might want to look into a 4th friend. Is there anyone who's close to accepting it? Panganisan, Manila, Champa, maybe, Ryukyu, no. Everything else is too far away. And Majapahit, how much does Majapahit feel? It won't even tell me. Oh, he's rivaled Kutai, so that's not happening. Fair. Alright. When's my next election? Man, it's gonna be in 48. Yeah. 48, so in 3 years. This guy's 63, though. He's not excellent to re-elect. He's not, I don't think he's worth the Republican tradition. I'm probably gonna replace him and let him be. Oh, we have higher tolerance of heathens. Oh wow, this conversion is going very quickly, actually. What changed? Oh yeah, right, I picked Vishnu. I'm guessing the calculation when I looked did not account for Vishnu, maybe. I'm not sure. But I'll take it. I'll take these fast conversions. They're going to be good for the economy, they're going to be good for our stability. Especially now that we got a we need a shake-up event. Okay. We need to otherwise just stack up points as much as we can. Because we're going to be wanting to get exploration ASAP, and we're going to want to dev push... Oh, we got pirates in So. Manguindanao claimed my thing. You're kind of cute. Tondo's claiming my thing too. You're allowed to turn it in Manila. Manila with his 6 troops is a bit of a problem. Zamboanga is not ideal. There's too many natives. I'm gonna need to... I want to say I'm gonna need to fight them. Oh wait, I had my boats. When my boats passed by, I can see how many troops he has. I could probably just ask the ledger as well. Military, armies, rivals. I haven't picked any rivals. Negative opinion. That's too many people. Manguindanao has the exact same number of troops as me, but he can have one more than me. So it's gonna be tricky, for sure. Can I get a general? Not yet. I'm gonna need to give a province to them, but I'm not gonna give them any of my provinces. I'm not gonna give any provinces to my estates right now, because Buglas is going to have an institution developed in it. Maybe Panay as well, but for now we're gonna start with Buglas. Because at least that's a good trade goods. Sugar is amazing, as opposed to grain, which is terrible. Local unrest -1. That's actually really nice then. Keeps the place nice and stable. I can fabricate my claims. I'm going to fabricate one on Cebu, because I can. I'm going to fabricate one on Lanao. Conquest against these guys has been gained. I'm not sure how I'm going to approach this. How goes your ruler, Manguindanao? You have a 323. That's a bit more points than me. I can't afford an advisor to make up that differential. Buglas has converted, so now we can look at converting Panay. How is the Animist Zealots? They're going to spawn in 3.4 years, but the conversion is going to be done in 1.5. So as long as this... hey, Buglas is 4.0, is going to be 0. Now they're at 4.0. 4 years? Yeah, now that's even better. So now we have 1 Hindu province. We're about to get 2. That should help. Well, it doesn't help the economy yet, but it will once we're done the conversion. Because the wrong religion reduces tax and goods produced by 10%, which is really not ideal for us. We have so little of anything that we want to make sure we have as much of what we do have as possible. Gotta squeeze out every bit of efficiency as we can. I'm tempted to just go and declare that war right away. I'm gonna pay for the army. Even though it'll affect my economy negatively, well, it's not that bad. I mean, 0.39 is gonna be more expensive whenever these guys need to heal. But, yeah, and you know what? Since I don't intend to re-elect this guy, maybe I can make him into a general and see what happens. Yeah, I think we're gonna do that. We're gonna turn him into a general. We're gonna give him command of our armies. He's probably gonna die at some point in the near future, but hopefully before he dies, he will give us a few military victories. Come on, guys, regain their morale. Regain your morale more quickly. Also, fighting these 5 guys in Zamboanga is not ideal. So I'm hoping they don't spawn when I move on to them. I wish I could ask for just military access from the natives, but apparently I cannot do that. You're still only allied to Ternate and Manila, so we're gonna shake things up. I don't want to do that. I don't want to lose 25 Diplo points either. I mean, mercantilism is a good stat, but right now it would be too expensive. 25 Diplo points when I don't have a good point generation. I'm gonna need to dev push. I can't afford to spend Diplo points right now. I can, however, afford to... Hey, actually, it seems my economy got better. That doesn't make sense, but apparently it got better. Troops are ready. Let's go to Zamboanga. I'm gonna be right next to him before I declare the war, so I can just invade him right away. I'm gonna call Butuan and Cebu in and promise them territory. Ah, they spawned. Damn it. I did not want to be fighting them. I don't have the resources to fight them right now. Okay, let's turn the king into a general. Wow, he's terrible. Well, we take what we can get, right? That is the rule. I'm gonna need to recall my trade ships, because I'm gonna need to block my strait. If I can block the strait, because I assume if I go to Lanao with my army with a general, he probably won't attack me. He'll probably go around and try to siege me, which I can block the strait if he does that. Let's get our trade ships in position. They currently are. Let's get all of our boats in position. I'm hoping he doesn't try the boat battle. He has an admiral with not great stats. He does have an admiral, whereas I do not. My army is healing. It's expensive. Hopefully it's going to be okay. I'm going to name him as a rival, because I'm about to kill him. Panay is almost done converting at this point. Okay, our troops pretty much ready. I'm going to declare this war now. Oh, Manila refuses the call because he's cruel. That makes life... Ooh, Tondo. Tondo wasn't there. That's a little scary. But if it replaces Tondo with Manila, that's possibly okay, actually. So I'm going to declare war on you. I'm going to sit on my war goal. And now I am going to call my allies with promises of territory. I'm probably not going to give them anything. Although, that is not necessarily true. I want to not fight him. He's gonna go sit on Butuan. And now, okay, Tondo only has 6 troops. That's gonna be okay. Okay, now we're good. I don't know where he's going, but I'm gonna keep the strait blockaded. I don't know where he's going. I don't know where he's going at all. I'm gonna want to finish the siege of Manguindanao, and then I'll see about the others. I really don't care about Ternate, but I hope these guys are not silly about what they do with their Ternate and stuff. Depending on where they sit, depending on who wants this. Does Cebu want it? Oh, he does not. That's fine. If he transfers it to me, that's even better. Does anyone want it? Does Butuan want it? Oh, he does. He wants all of Tondo. Oh, that's fine. That's actually fine, because then Tondo would not be a tributary of Ming anymore, regardless of how this plays out. So we're probably going to want to do that. Or I could just let Butuan get sieged and pieced out. Well, I kind of want his troops, so maybe I won't do that. Panay has converted. Very good. Oh, now my economy's positive. Very good. I don't want to lose admin points, unfortunately. I didn't want to add autonomy either, but admin points was the worst. So we're going to keep that as it is right now, just a little bit of autonomy. We're going to have to wait for it to decay. And yeah, let's look how this war is going to go. Right now, Ternate is probably not going to get involved. I don't think he's going to try to bring his boats out. I think we have the naval superiority right now. These guys need to stop killing themselves on the natives, though. That'd be great. Once I've taken all of Manguindanao, I'll see how I go for the rest of the war. I mean, I would like to take Ternate if that's at all possible. I'm gonna help this guy. Because I think there's going to be boat battle, and I don't want him to lose his boats. So we're going to fully blockade this. Bring out all our boats. Where did Cebu's boats go? Or maybe he took them away? Actually, then if he's not going to have his boats there, I don't want my boats there. Okay, there we go. Now that we've finished the siege, let's actually keep our ally in this war. I won't give, well, I say I won't give him territory, but I actually might. Because I can give him some Tondo territory. Again, that would make it easier on my aggressive expansion. And also would make it, essentially the goal is to kill Tondo so he stops being a tributary of Ming. Don't know where this guy's retreating to. I don't really want to chase him. But I kind of don't want to let him go either. Let's go to Leyte. One province at a time. Some natives. Oh no, someone blocked the strait and he got stack wiped. Oh, that's good. That's good then. Please don't spawn natives. Okay. It's also 5,000 angry natives. Please don't spawn natives. Where are his boats? Why am I seeing this? Why do you have 3 transports that are over there dying? We fought natives over here. That's not what I wanted to do at all. Yeah, that is not what we wanted to do at all. There will be blood. I don't care about that. Let's let our armies heal, because otherwise... Hey, welcome! Let's let our armies heal, because I don't want to fight the 6 stack, especially I really don't want natives to show up. Oh crap, that's 7,000. That could be really bad if they spawn on me. Especially since my general is not very good, despite the fact he's rootless. What does rootless do again? Fight fire damage plus 10%. I deal no fire damage. 0 fire damage is inflicted by my East Asian spearmen. 0, they're not even good. Yeah, I'm gonna want to heal my army still. We're gonna wait for that. That's going to be fine. I'll re-elect the guy, even though I wasn't planning on it initially. 353 is acceptable. If he can live a couple years, that's going to be decent. Who knows what stats the next one will have anyway. Now at least he's above average as a ruler. And all it cost me was 10 Republican tradition. Let's go to Bicol now. Now it is safe, I think. I just hope the natives don't spawn. Please. Oh, they spawned. Oh, that's unfortunate. Oh, and I'm not seeming like I'm losing. Oh crap, I'm losing. Ah. Okay, that is bad. That is very, very, very bad. Not only did I want the natives to not spawn, but I wanted them to, you know, not beat me. That is very shameful, not gonna lie. Losing to the natives like that. We're gonna have to let our armies heal, and I'm gonna have to try again. Maybe I can tell the guys to, unite with me, because then we can walk to Tondo and see what happens. If we work together, maybe. But these guys don't seem like they're going to be moving. Unfortunately. Maybe as I take up, I will want to genocide these islands. I can lose more Republican tradition to gain more money. I'm gonna have to set my focus on military. It just clicked that I should have been doing that since the beginning, actually. But I forgot. And the reasons for that are twofold. I mean, I want to take up in military before everyone else, which is pretty standard. But also, whoa! The fall of Vijayanagara in 1449. Whoa! Bahmanis trashed Vijay at the start of the game. That's gonna make the Cholula Empire half of this run way more challenging. If we have a very strong Bahmanis from the beginning. That said, no CB vassalizing Vijayanagar might be interesting when he gets small enough. But I'm getting ahead of myself. Right now we need to try to get to Tondo. Essentially, if no natives spawn when I walk into Bikal, I should be fine. But we need to have them not spawn. And I should probably be at 7k troops just in case when that happens. Okay, no natives in Leyte. It's a fine start. If, that. What am I trying to say here? If I don't manage to get to Laguna this time, with manpower intact, I'm not gonna want to risk moving further. Whoa, 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 whoa. It doesn't seem like I'm winning very hard here. Okay, I beat them at the expense of all of my remaining manpower. This is what I was afraid. And probably hire a morale of armies guy. It's not very good, but he'll have to do. Can I get manpower for professionalism? No, I cannot. Nor can I get it from my nobles. Because they do not have enough influence yet. Okay. Manpower debt. I'm gonna have no manpower when I walk into Bicol. If they don't spawn, that could still be okay, because I just need to win one battle against this guy and stack wipe him, though he has 3 shock. So he is extremely dangerous to fight. Very difficult situation here. Very tough call, actually. Maybe I just leave Tondo alone. If I take all of this, Butuan does not even want that one, so there is literally nothing that can be done about that. The alternative would be to try to get to Tondo and violently vassalize him. If he becomes my vassal, it still takes care of that. Ooh, the Renaissance is here. This changes everything. Which is what we wanted. We are going to crank up that Renaissance over here. It is going to be an insane source of wealth for us. Okay. Ah, no, I don't want to burn development. What the hell? Okay, it is now at 22.98. That is going to be... yeah, I don't want to use military points to develop the Renaissance. Do I have a center of... I should have... I forgot to put in Dict. Where is it? I forgot to put... Where is it? Local development. Encourage development. There we go. Not used to use edicts enough. But yeah, we're going to want to encourage development in Buglas. That is much more manageable. Here's another tax. Still doesn't help the economy. Okay, walk over to Bicol. Please do not spawn natives. We're gonna hope no natives show up. Just they did not show up. Okay, let's go to Laguna. He may have a shock on me, but I at least have a troop on him. If there is a battle to be had. I'm gonna sit on Laguna. I won't be able to make demands out of it unless I take Tondo itself. The question is, do I risk it? I really wish the guys would come to me, but don't think the AI is going to be smart enough to do that. Do I risk this battle? The odds are extremely not in my favor. I have 1 troop on them, but they have a 3-shock general where I have 0 shock, and they have terrain in their favor, and there might even be a river crossing. There will not be a river crossing. Oh, he's running away. Oh, he's running away. Oh, I start with morale. I have morale on him. I have morale. Okay. He's only going one away. I can stack wipe him. Okay, we got this. Alright, Tondo's gonna become my vassal. He's gonna hate it. And, yeah, he's gonna become my vassal, hate it. And then I'm gonna eat this guy. It's gonna make both of my allies angry because I called them on promise of territory. But that's okay because suddenly my allies will become my food. So we got this. This battle went as we had hoped it would. And now we're good. We'll have no manpower, but that's okay. We'll take care of manpower after. I can keep my boats safe. I'll bring my boats to Laguna. What is this? Silk from Chengdu. Okay, confusing. I don't know why there's these little tiny trade goods that are going around. Hey, 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 hey. Don't bully these guys' boats. There, you want a boat fight? We're gonna boat fight. Oh wow, we just sacked 13 trade ships. That was pretty good. Not gonna lie. Let's go fix our boats. Hey, I got the boat. I got the bark that was stolen. I got a free boat. Excellent. Free boat. Freest of boats. My spy got discovered here, but it doesn't matter anymore. Although I should have a spy over here. I should move my spy network in here. Recall that one. Because I'm not sieging this guy anymore. Maybe I should preemptively start building a spy network in my ally. Soon to be formerly ally. To prepare for his betrayal. Which I'm sure he's going to enjoy a lot. We rolled a status quo, that's okay. The only issue is I need to make sure I don't run out of manpower before the siege is over. I'm going to want to heal this bark fully, and by heal I mean repair. We're going to want to repair it fully, and then maybe blockade to help our siege a little. Because we are taking attrition for normal monsoon. We're drowning. We are drowning! While we are trying to take that, I'm also looting it, which helps with the economy a little. Because I'm losing money reinforcing my troops, but I'm gaining money, at least for the half where I'm looting. That's looting is... Oh no, it's gonna keep going for a bit still. There's still a lot of loot to be had. Once my boat's healed, I'm gonna want to go over here, although... It is 20 boats. That is... Mostly transports, that said, but... Yeah, things are not ideal. Oh, and Turnate's over here. Could I attack Turnate? No, I don't have manpower. There's no way I can attack Turnate. It's just not happening. Yeah, we're gonna have to see how we approach that at this point. Your re-election turned out to be worth it. You have justified your existence. You have justified your re-election. I kind of want to try to re-elect you again at this point. 464, really good. We're gonna see if we do that though. Not sure. I can tech up in military, which we will certainly do. Then I will keep developing in Buglas. We have to get ourselves the Renaissance as soon as possible. We now have 99 war score. I'm gonna recall the guy in Tondo because we finished that siege. Tondo, you're gonna become my vassal and you're gonna hate me for it. It's gonna make a lot of people angry, but it's not gonna matter. I'll take all your money because you don't need it. Now you are angry vassal. I have my 4th Diplo slot accounted for. Angry vassal. Now I'm gonna want to eat Manguindanao. He's gonna let it happen. It's gonna add no one to the coalition because he's animist and no one cares about animism. So I'm gonna take this money and I think that'll do it. If I peace out this way, that is gonna anger both of my allies. I'm gonna lose both of them. I had no intention to keep them, so that kind of works out. I have what, 3 transports? I'm going to want to use transports to ferry my troops back. Because I'm not passing by these natives if I can help it. Okay. 1 stack at a time. 2 stacks at a time. Get on the boats. Bring boats back to the capital. I'm gonna want to oppress these provinces. I'm about to lose both of my allies, and I'm not even going to care. What I do care is that I'm gonna need more admin points, and I just burned all of my admin points developing. Go in here. Okay, get on the boats. Come over here. Somehow I haven't lost my allies. Somehow I haven't lost them yet. I don't understand. How much does it cost to core? 39 and 70. Yeah, there we go. I'm about to lose my alliance with Butuan. And I'm about to lose both alliances. Thing is, in both cases, there is the rival there. It seems that they don't care too much about... Oh, trust minus 1,000. Yeah, trust is... Yeah, no, it's gone. Both of them are gone. I misread that. That is okay, though. Kick both of these for unrest, but it's not going to be enough. We're going to mothball the armies, so we don't have to pay for them. Maybe we'll pay for them a little, just to make a little bit of money. I'm going to want to core them. I lost a lot of Diplo points just getting that peace deal, but it was very worth as a peace deal. Tondo is smaller than us. He's bigger than us. Cebu broke their alliance with us, that's okay. And then we can make the merchants happy and do some government reform progress, which we don't care about. I am going to work at making Tondo happy with us, because we want to annex him as soon as possible. We also want to throw in Cebu as a vassal. Cebu is a vassal we intend to keep. In fact, we want to turn Cebu into a march. That's how long we intend to keep him for. Butuan will still break his alliance, that's okay. When he does, he's gonna die. He's allied to Marias. He's allied only to me. He's going to die so hard. I assume these guys might try to kill each other. You're allied to Sulu, though. Interesting. I'd get an opportunity to kill Sulu without having to run by Brunei. Brunei always allies Sulu, and I don't understand why. We'll get into inflation because we don't care. I mean, I do care, but I don't want to lose tradition. Tradition is more expensive. Tradition is limitless points. Inflation is just 75 admin points. That is not expensive. Okay, I can almost core Manguindanao, but not quite yet. Admin point generation is inadequate at the moment. Do I have my claim on Butuan already? Now I do. He has no friends. He's gonna have a bad time. If it's not from me, it's gonna be from Cebu. Panganisan wants an alliance. You're kind of funny since... Oh, you're a tributary of Ming. I mean, I lost 2 allies. May as well get this guy. It's not the worst. It's not the worst thing that could happen. Okay. Now I can start coring one of them. I can start coring Manguindanao. We're gonna work on Lanao after. We're gonna want to send our army over here, working at full force, because we're gonna have 12k. 12k. Do I have 20k force? I have 10k force limit. That is not. That is not enough force limit. How long until they spawn, though? It's gonna be until 5.2 years. I can make less stacks. I can make less manpower. I can add 2 unrest everywhere. No, no, no. We're gonna have less tax. Tax is nice, but how long does this last? Post-war tax relief? For 5 years. That's okay. How long until the Manguindanao ones spawn? 5.3 years. So at least that's going to be around each other. I cannot develop this yet. I do want this province to be worth as much as possible. For the Renaissance, we're gonna keep the same guy. For now, he's proven himself. He's 70, but he's 70 in the general. But he actually has pretty good ideas. He has his tolerance helps. I cannot convert these provinces. I mean, I could, apparently. But I'm gonna need to state them first. Stating them is gonna make them probably take about 15 months to convert. That's actually acceptable. Which leads me to believe I should not have kicked them for unrest, but I didn't want to fight rebels if I don't have to. I probably will have to fight rebels, but if I can delay them as much as possible, that's going to be to our advantage. So we're probably going to want to do that. In the meantime, Tondo continues to be a little unruly. But there is opinion and trust that are very big problems. Also better Diplotech. He Diploteched up, which I can't blame him for that. I'm developing the Renaissance instead, so of course he'll be ahead of time. Ahead of me, I mean. But at least when we have the Renaissance, we'll be able to catch up a little. Provided we get a good string of 666 rulers. This guy's not going to get the 666. He's going to die before then, I'm sure. But right now, he's been a great help. He started, I didn't intend to re-elect him, and then look at me, I've re-elected him, and I regret not my decision one bit. Though I was lucky that he didn't die. He's 71 by now, and he hasn't died. So that works in our favor. My armies need to heal. I'm gonna need more armies. Are you getting... You're turning Hindu. Unfortunately for you. Manila, you are allied to nobody. But I cannot claim you. I'm gonna have you do that. When you listen to me, do that. It's gonna work in our favor. Oh, he's animist too. I thought he was Sunni for some reason. I thought he was Sunni, but apparently not. Apparently he's animist. Maybe he spawned Hindu as well and he flipped animist because of rebels like this guy. Declaring power of the Timawa. That's okay. We'll accept that. We got these scores going. We're just waiting for them right now. And we're gonna keep developing our little Buglas. We want that Renaissance. Money is acceptable. It's not so bad. It's acceptable for now. So right now, all things considered, we're gaining manpower, we're healing our armies, developing the Renaissance, taking it very calm, very chill. When does my truce with this guy end? It ends in 1457. So that is when? That is in 4 years. In 4 years, I'm gonna go and just eat this guy. Take his East Mindanao. That is West Mindanao, yeah. West Mindanao is these 3 provinces, and East is these 3. There's 2 beautiful states. I'm gonna want to be involved in that at some point. I'm gonna want to state these provinces. Oh, they're both spices too. Those are both actually really good provinces to develop if I ever want to push colonialism. But my hope is that I will get exploration, and through exploration I'll get colonialism on my own. Although I won't have a colonial nation, so maybe I will need to dev push colonialism. I want 50 Diplo points, because right now Diplo points are life. And the more I have, the better off I'll be. Where do I stand in tech? I kind of want to invest some military points in here for the Renaissance as well. Just 1 click. I can convert these provinces, but right now I'm going to want to make a state first. State, then Renaissance. Not state, then Hinduism. We're going to go in the right order. It feels like it's a bit slow in terms of conquests, but we are very limited in terms of resources, so we do what we can with what we have. We do have, like, most of the Philippines under our thumb. We're missing these 2 well, we're missing 4 one-province miners that more or less hate each other. High income, mostly from development. But now it also means I can state West Mindanao. Which means I can look into state coloring Maguindanao itself. And I can look into its conversion. That's going to be interesting. It's going to be expensive, most likely. But it's going to be very good for us in terms of revenue over time. We're missing one more month for Maguindanao to be colorable. I'm going to keep just developing this province. Let's throw some military points at it again. It makes sense. And this province is also a very good province for sugar. So I'm very excited about that. That's going to be a great base of revenue for our budding exploration objectives. I'm going to stick core this. Can I convert you now? It has cost me 13.46 ducats over 41 months. That's expensive. That is very expensive. The cost will go down as autonomy shrinks. But right now, negative stability is also a bit of a problem. And right now, boosting up my stability is insanely expensive because our tradition started tanking because I re-elected the guy. And my religious unity is still not very good. So I'm going to want to... I'm not sure. I probably want to pay for my army. And I probably want to have my army over there. I could take a couple loans to convert Maguindanao, but it is just not worth it. It's way too expensive. I need to wait for the autonomy to decay. I'm going to need to kill the rebels as they spawn. We have an unhappy vassal again. He was loyal, and then something changed. We'll see what we can do about that. We have manpower, which is great. I'd like to convert Lanao as well, but same financial problems. Same financial hurdles. The cost goes down as the autonomy decays, but it's a very slow process. I mean, I did boot it for autonomy after all. Send our troops over to that island in preparation. I have my troops not mothballed and sitting on Maguindanao, ready for rebels to pounce me. At least I'll have terrain in my favor if that happens, but I am hoping that it doesn't happen. In the meantime, we'll still build troops. We'll raise our force limit, raise our troops, because we are stuck facing the potential 12k. And I want to be able to at least meet them in battle. So I'm going to go up to our force limit if we can help it. Then we're going to not use manpower for a bit. Again, if we can help it. We're going to keep developing Buglas. Something has to be... Can I let this event hold and just... I want to put another point in Buglas before I click the event. Just because that'll be worth just a little bit more money. And I need all the advantages I can get right now. So I'm gonna want that as an advantage. We're gonna up the development before we click the event. Here we go. And now we click the event. Now we have minus 43. The Maguindanaoan separatists are now threatening to spawn fairly aggressively. 1.9 years. The thing also is that if they do spawn, then I can actually mothball my armies and try to convert them anyway. I can also state core this one. How's the conversion on this one? 19. That's still... oh, they spawned on me. They spawned on me. I have morale. Do you have a better general? I have terrain. That is insanely painful. Come on, guys. Pull through. Pull through! Yes! Okay. Okay, we're safe. We're good. And now Tondo is unhappy again. Cebu has claimed Buglas. Everyone's gonna want Buglas. I have turned it into the island of the world's desire. So of course everyone will want it. But that's okay. They're gonna have to contend with me and Mini-Me, who is surprisingly not that good. I mean, he's not independent anymore, so his force limit went down, but still. Excuse me. Okay. Now, truce with this guy is now 2 years. Now I can actually safely modball my armies. How long until you become loyal again? That's gonna happen. You're gonna be fine. You're gonna like me. Okay. You have 9 troops. That's a good amount. Could be better, but right now we need manpower. Manpower is holding us back. Of course, we had to kill these rebels. But now that it's handled, how much money am I making? 1? Oh, I paused. Whoops. 1 is not nearly enough. I really want to convert these provinces. But now that they're stated, we'll have more time to do it later. Ooh, I can. Oh, yes, yes. Free stability. Okay. That was good. Thank you, game. Your generosity with me is currently deeply appreciated. Do I re-elect this old crust? I want to say yes. Because he is, like, the more I can keep this guy at this point, the better off I'll be. So we're gonna want to re-elect him at this point. Even though it'll set our Republican tradition barreling down to new lows. Tech penalty is a problem, but we almost have the Renaissance. We're actually really close. We're probably gonna get it at around 35 development or so, maybe 37. That tends to be around where I get it. I have a center of trade in my capital, but it's only level 1, so it doesn't do anything until I upgrade it to level 2. Why did my money go down? Not sure. I feel like it was higher. Probably because I fought some rebels. Let's gain half as much money, but help our army heal. I think that's going to be beneficial. Whoa, now he went up to 56. Oh, he teched up in Diplo. Yeah, that's fair. He's going to be doing that a lot, isn't he? Hopefully we'll get to catch up to him soon. Our Renaissance is approaching, but... let's put more tax in here. Our post-war tax relief is about to end. That's going to be good for our economy as well. Maybe after that ends we'll have a chance. Also, as the autonomy on these provinces go down, 1, our economy will get better, and 2, converting them will get cheaper. See, now he's at 12.76. It's going down very, very, very slowly. Oh, he's dead. He's not getting re-elected. And now we're going to do the thing where we hold our events. That way, we're going to be guaranteed a bureaucrat, which we don't... I mean, bureaucrat is okay, but at the very least, it'll guarantee us 5 more months of 464 point generation. And that is how you kind of cheese republics. Because they died through events, not through regular means. We have immortal rulers. Alright. Which actually makes me wonder. I've seen, like, there is an exploit where you can hold events indefinitely, where if you reload the game every 4 months, the events kind of get refreshed under automatic resolution. I wonder if you can have an immortal 666 through republics by doing that. That'd be like... that'd be a test for people who want to really push the game and cheese it. I am not necessarily one of those people. Oh, he's 36, so he's gonna want to be re-elected a lot. I am not gonna want to convert these provinces. We don't have Vishnu anymore. I mean, I will want to convert them, but I can't afford to convert them right now. So we're gonna want something that helps us in other ways. Discipline and siege ability sounds pretty good right about now. But so does trade and tax. Let's go for discipline and siege ability right now. Wait. I'm hesitating. I'm hesitating because, admin points are good to save. Though I don't know how much I will be coring in the near future, because I won't be able to attack anyone until my manpower is really kind of back. Well, I might be able to kill this guy. In terms of what this guy's gonna end, I can save... I'll be able to save 6 admin points with Shiva. No, you know what? Let's make the war more decisive and take less long. That'll go a longer way to help us. I could pay for my army, but I can't actually pay for my army, so we're gonna not pay for the army. Keep it at that. Oh hey, is he gonna be loyal again? I hope he is. The truce with Cebu has ended. Which means the truce with the other guy is about to end too. He's allied to Sulu and Manila. Manila has 7 troops. So you are kind of a hassle to fight, Cebu, but the other guy isn't. We're gonna prepare to kill the other guy then. He's gonna be free real estate. Oh, and he already flipped his province to Hindu. He converted it. He has brought Hinduism to Butuan. Butuan, which is... Oh, that's also his capital, his province. Okay. He is Butuan of Butuan. But yeah, we're gonna go and beat him down. As soon as the truce ends. I'm gonna need a general though this time. I'm gonna roll one. Butuan, you are about to get pub stomped. I'm gonna wait one more month because morale is lacking. I hope I do not regret this decision, but he has no friends. He has no friends now. He wasn't gonna have any friends. Still though. Okay, there we go. Full morale at least. Not full army, but he's gonna get stomped by a 4-shock general. He's on his way to a shocking defeat. There we go. He did not get stack wiped. We're gonna have to fix that. And... or not. It's not stack wiped again. Oh yeah, he did. Okay, good. Shock damage received minus 10%. You are an amazing general. You are truly an amazing general. Okay, let's mothball our armies a little. In part because I can't heal for all the damage they take anyway. In part because I've already killed this guy. Tondo is risking his fleet. It's not necessarily a bad idea, but I don't really want to risk mine. Oh, I do have an advisor that's also costing me money. I forgot about him. I've been able to afford him, so I forgot about him, but I'm very happy he's there. We are currently playing a ruler as a 303 thanks to this focus, which is more or less where we want him. We want 3 military. We want to keep the focus in military for the rest of the game, because we'll be clicking this button a lot. That's how we'll keep re-electing the good rulers. Gotta play as a republic a little. Or I could just flip back into a monarchy and get the benefits of Hinduism of having better rulers. Because I don't think I get the Hindu events by being a republic. I can gain 282 manpower, which I'm about to lose right away. They're gonna throw themselves away as reinforcements, and I'm gonna lose them. 6th development, right culture, right religion. There's nothing wrong with that. Right, Buglas, I need to keep developing you. Let's work on that. There we go. I want to keep my military points as much as possible, but I'm getting a little restless with clicking these buttons. Also, I'm going to need admin points to core Boot 1 anyway, and probably didn't to state it too. And that's going to be alright. Banga Nissan has actually, wait a minute. I could throw if I attack Cebu. Wait, what provinces do you want? I can lose 8 prestige, I don't care. Yeah, you'll want Manila anyway, but I can pull you in on favors. Tondo's sitting over here with me. I'm gonna maintain my dude there. When can I annex Tondo actually? I can annex him in 3 years. Can I convert his provinces in the meantime? I actually could. Let's convert Mindoro. First and foremost. Because that is the wrong thing. You're Hindu, right? Yes, he is Hindu. I can convert his provinces. I can make him stable and then annex him. Wish I'd realized that before. I am now going to annex this guy. He is going to be magnificent in our realm. There we go. He's been added to the realm. Is it really spawning peasants? That's hilarious. Or no, it's probably gonna flip to something else because it's Butuan peasants, not Madias peasants. I have gained another mission. I have expanded, which I believe just added 3 development to my capital. Free, I'll take it. Also, did that add growth of capital? Oh, wow. Nice. It actually makes development cheaper, even on Boglas. Interesting. Alright. I'm gonna make the team out a little unhappy, but that's okay. They'll be modest and they'll understand. Okay. When I have favors with you, I will be able to pull you in to attack Manila and Cebu, who are also both Tech 4 right now. I kind of want to genocide the guys in Zamboanga, so I don't have to see them anymore. But I don't know how feasible that is with no manpower to speak of. I'm going to properly fully mothball my armies. Yeah, now it's spawning the proper thing. I'm going to bump up Liberty Desire for now. That's unfortunate, but I don't want to fight rebels if I can help it. I have no resources. I have 0 resources, so I don't want to waste the 0 resources that I have. Control of the Philippines is looking better and better. How's the conversion going? It's a slow process. It's gonna finish in a bit. It's making me want to change my actually, wait, the Brahmins. I can probably give some of this land to the Brahmins. That'll make it at least be worth more. Oh, it has to be Hindu to be given out to the Brahmins. Well, I could give it to the merchants at the very least, which would make them ignore production. Giving it to the Tima was worthless. Yeah, those provinces are too good to be handed out. Maybe I just won't play with my estates much. Well, no, it's good to do. It's free points too. I should get the free points. This can be given to the merchants at the very least, which makes the merchants powerful, influential, and happy. Grant monopoly charters. Give me an admiral that I will fire right away. Give me all the diplo points and a ton of ducats. I'm going to use those free diplo points in here. Apparently I cannot use both of them. Peasant War in Khmer, I don't care about that. Here we go, what is it now? We're now at 90.95, I think I need 3 more clicks. I'm gonna get 2 for my... oh, just 2 was fine. Okay, we have the Renaissance. We can embrace it for a low cost of 36 ducats. So we have embraced the Renaissance. That'll give us the first age bonus. Now we really want to tech up as much as possible. Our king is going to get re-elected in 2 years. The idea is that he will become a 666 and he will soar our nation into prosperity if he gets to live long enough. Our hope is that he lives long enough. Otherwise, Cebu needs to die, which we will work on. Cebu and Manila needs to die. Are you Diplotech 5 for real? Yes, you are. You're 452, that's why. Interesting. How old are you? You're 50. Oh, but you have an heir. You're not a... you're a monarchy. You're not a republic. Interesting. I am considering the flip to monarchy, but I'm not sure. Because with the republic, at least we can get amazing rulers reliably. And we're not really playing the autocracy, no. Noble elite. Course just finished. Can now state East Mindanao in its 6th development. That is so not a good state, although it is the right culture and the right religion, so... I'll state it anyway. Because at the very least, it will be worth maximum value. But, I don't quite like having stated a state that will cap out at, like, 15 development. Although it's gems, it would be very worth to develop an institution here. It's gems and it's a natural harbor. So this province can be built into something like... Whoa. I can get 2 base stacks in Buglas. Wow. Truly an exceptional year. Buglas is amazing now. I mean, it was already, but... Whew. That is the Constantinople of the Isles. Good. This conversion is taking its sweet time. Now, I'm gonna want to probably prepare for a war against Cebu at this point. Because I feel like I should attack Cebu. And Manila. Tondo has a claim on it. But so does Panganisan. We're gonna convert all of you to Hinduism before I eat you. Maybe I'll feed you Manila also before I eat you. It's a good province. It's a very good province. What is this? Lack of demand for goods. Oh, that's unfortunate. Chinaware. Chinaware. Filipino Chinaware. Let's go over here. And I'm gonna take care of Zamboanga because I'm tired of it now. Maybe wait one more month for maximum morale. And now with our benefits, we have discipline, we have morale, we have tactics. We should be murdering them. There we go. Zamboanga is now perfectly walkable. So now we don't need to care about it anymore. Let's get our boats here. Can I attack this guy? I'd be fighting Sulu and Manila. The thing is, I can fight them. I have no manpower, though. No, I can't attack this guy yet. I can't attack this guy yet. And the reason is simply because I want to vassalize him. And I'm gonna want to do that when Tondo is gone or almost gone. Can I attack Manila, though? I could attack Manila instead. If I make Manila the main target... Manila is not a tributary of Ming. Mainilla would probably get killed by Tondo. No, Tondo would get killed by Mainilla, I mean, because it's 3 to 7. I would kill Cebu. That's not a problem. I could then vassalize Cebu. But then I'd have 2 vassals that are very angry at me. I probably couldn't keep both of them in check. Yeah, I'm not sure. I'm hesitating. I want to do it, but I don't know if it's a good idea to do it. I also want to attack Brunei. But this is because, like, the state of Brunei is so good. This state is amazing. And it always gets even better because this guy loves developing his provinces because he cannot expand anywhere. So he always has excess points that keeps dumping in his land. Yeah, I'm very interested in eating Brunei as a result. Okay. But in the meantime, we're not there. This is not where we are right now. Right now, we need to gain manpower because we are gaining terrible amounts of manpower. We need to gain manpower. We need to gain points. We need to catch up in tech. Right now, our point generation. Well, actually, oh, my advisor died. I can get a new one. I can also get improved relations for no good reason. And yearly inflation, because we do have some of that. I am mothballing the army fully. I could set my trade boats to protect trade. That would be a good start. Fleet cost 0.40 in maintenance. It'll become 0.10 profits. If I send it over here, 0.17 profit. I'm not sure where I want to send it right now. Could extract. There's only 2. I could extract some of this trade to send it this way, or I could keep more of the trade that is in here. I actually do think it's better to send it to Canton. I don't know if the map that was shown to me is accurate, but I think that might be better. And go home at war. Not that I expect to be at war anytime soon, because I don't think anyone has the strength to attack me. Not with the alliances I have. But still. Did that help the economy? I think it did. Only losing 0.2, and that's going to improve as our autonomy decays everywhere. As the autonomy goes down, our money will go up. Because we do have autonomy. We even have autonomy in Buglas. And that autonomy, when it decays, is worth everything. How much unrest? Minus 5.8. Religious unity being the biggest problem. I will definitely re-elect this guy. He's on a one-track re-election train. Oh, he's Midas touched also. Oh, this guy. This guy will bring a golden era to Marias. He will truly be the starter of the Sun Invasion, provided he doesn't die soon. That's all that we need. We need him to live. He needs to live through a couple of re-elections and then stick around as a 666. That is what we need of him. We're going to catch up in tech. We're going to be ahead of time in tech. We're going to look at the Europeans in disdain from our ivory tower of tech. And it's going to be amazing. When does this claim expire? 1479. It's probably my uppermost limit of when I can go. That's going to be okay. I'll probably want to attack when I hit Tech 5. Have a big tech advantage. Have pips. Be able to walk through those 3 down islands safely. Or those 3 down provinces safely. I have money. It's actually almost 100. We almost have enough to build a temple. We don't have the tech yet. Though we're gonna get there in a timely fashion, I'm sure. Don't die. Paiburon Elok. Datu Paiburon Elok. Do not die. I'm sure I butchered his name horribly. It's okay. I still respect you very much. Point 10 ducats. Our money is going up right now. paying for 3 advisors plus 1, and our money is going up. That is how I want it to be. We want to be generating so many monarch points that we don't know what to do with them. We're not there yet, but we will get there. We've already developed the Renaissance in a very efficient fashion, I might add. If I develop something else, I will probably pick... I don't know, pick spicers or gems. I'll probably pick the Gems province, because this one also has a natural arbor. If I can turn that into a level 2 center... Oh, also, I can revoke my edict. No edict. Oh, there's an edict for conversion as well. Okay, we've converted the... Let's convert Tondo now. We've converted Mindoro. Good. Wait, this the Southern Zone includes Mindoro. Interesting. So I'm gonna bring Hinduism to. Oh, but it's more expensive to do that one. That's okay. As we've seen, the economy inches ever slower closer to being positive in multiple ways. Our autonomy is decaying, our inflation is decaying, and well, that's pretty much it, essentially. We almost have enough manpower to have a full army. Though, again, not for long, because I like to run my men ragged. They tend to not live very long when that happens. Do I have opportunities? Turn 8. Are you allied to anyone? You're not allied to anyone. I could no CBU. I could bring my troops over here and no CBU. Or if I was... wiser, I could just, whenever I get exploration, colonize this thing and kill you. I'm gonna see, though. I will take exploration first. I can't wait to be at it, but I'm not there yet. Tradition is going up nicely, but it's not going up fast enough. Because we don't have any ideas for it. But I think there is a government reform for, yeah, there is republicanism. That's not really useful for us. Well, actually, national unrest is pretty good, but this directly translates into more monarch points. Considering how I do things, how I like to pick republics. So republicanism is actually our best option by far. Which is not the manpower from the nobility, but we take what we can get. And then frequent elections is amazing. For, oh, but so is sortition. Consolidation of power is kind of bad. Because whenever absolutism hits, I should stop being a republic. By the time absolutism hit, I should tank my tradition and become a monarchy to get rid of the absolutism penalties. Become an absolute monarch. This is assuming we'll get that far, but I'd like to think we will. Does it show me, by the way, the Cebu Empire? It shows me Sun Invasion in the achievements, but it doesn't show me the Cebu. But I know that you don't need to start as Cebu to get the Philippine Tiger. So we are going to... we are going to go for that. We are going to go for both of them if we can help it. The conversion is progressing, but not well enough. Our economy has stopped improving, it seems. Well, that's a problem. It needs to keep improving. Now we're losing 0.21. Maybe the trade situation changed and not in our favor. We're still extracting 2.52 ducats. We gained 0.80. Maybe that's what also was happening, is that there was more people transferring trade to us. Maybe that's how it improved also. I have no idea. That said, this autonomy decaying everywhere. Very good for us. It's a bit chill. It's a very, very chill situation we're in right now. We're taking things chill and slow. It's nice. Get comfortable in my chair and admire our budding empire. Cebu has claimed Panay as his own. That's cute. You're cute, Cebu. So I have no general here. Oh, I've lost a good general. Oh. Bit unfortunate, but... Wait, actually it also means I still have the admiral. Yeah, I still have the admiral. That's fine. Can I put the admiral on these boats, actually? Yes, I can. By all means. By all means, work with the trade ships for maximum trade. Why is money not better? I mean, it seems like it gets better, then it gets slightly worse, and gets better again. I think as converting a Laguna is also going to be more expensive. Although that's okay, it doesn't seem to take very long. How, Oh, he doesn't like me enough, I can't even start annexing him now anyway. I need to wait another few years, or maybe throw a gift at him. I don't really want to throw a gift at him, because my money is too limited as it is. I don't mind necessarily waiting a little longer for him. Time is not as much of a concern for us in this situation. Because right now the biggest limiting factor for our expansion is actually not having exploration. So rushing exploration is very much our priority right now. We're going to be able to take up to Military 5 very soon, which is exciting. Going to get better troops. Yeah, we're slowly just pondering our options here. Just waiting for our points to tick up. There we go. I could get better units, which is what I wanted. I can get definitely defensive Asian foot soldiers because they win the shock phases. Tondo. The thing is, annexing Tondo is also going to be very nice. I can have 10 states. I have 3 right now. We're going to have a couple more. We're going to have a 4th one with Southern Luzon. That's for sure. Keep going back to the same things. Can I do anything with the Brahmins? The thing is, I could give land to some of these guys. I could give Butuan to the Brahmins, actually. Right now. That would make it more stable. And remove the thing for tax. The thing is... The issue with that is that Butuan would be a good province to... develop an institution in, so giving it to the Brahmins defeats that purpose. In the meantime, I will convert Laguna next. That is the final conversion in Tondo, and then he will be stable. He will be fully Filipino Hindu, and then I will definitely want to annex him. Ooh, his opinion went up by 8. A full 8 opinion went up. Do I want to lose admin points or Diplo points? The answer right now is Diplo points. It's not always going to be the case, but I really want to tech up. I really want to tech up in admin, and because we really need to get to exploration. The thing is, Diplo will become a problem when we want to unlock exploration. Slightly ahead of time in military, but not for long. Hopefully we'll be for long enough. We're getting re-elected next year, the very start of next year. Very excited for that. We'll become a magnificent 633. Now you are just currently perfectly average. The thing is, the longer I keep above average rulers as a republic, the more ahead of points I am. And that's what we want right now. We want as many points as possible. Oh hey, a noble plot. And the game likes to troll you. I'm just going to leave this event there because I want to see it. Oh, I hate this event. Republics have like 3 different flavors of like loses stability because the game hates you. This is the most common of them. I can tech up an admin at long last. I don't think I have the money to build a temple right now. Costs 87. I need 3 more ducats somehow. I'm still losing money. Oh, but the thing is I'm converting. When I'm done converting, I will be able to afford a... Converting, I'm only losing 0.29. Oh, interesting. Yeah, as... when missionary maintenance goes down to 0, we'll be able to afford a temple. And then Buglas will become a greater source of revenue again. Look at that autonomy decaying. It's so beautiful. In 74 months of peace, Buglas will have 0 autonomy. And then we'll be set. There's the stability. There it goes. We're still perfectly stable because everything is our culture. We have a few provinces that are not our religion, but it's currently not our concern. Your opinion of me will improve by 5. You have a claim on me, though. When does that claim expire? 6 years. That's pointless. At this point, you'll already be annexed. I guarantee you. Sending you a gift is worth how much opinion? 19 opinion. That's enough. Yeah, here's the money. I'll start annexing you now. Cost 200 Diplo points. That's okay. Oh, he built another troop. Hey, my truce with Tondo just expired. He is loyal at 32%. Let's begin the annexation process. It's going to take 5 years. By then he'll be definitely done converting. Conversion finishes in 1 year, so yeah, he'll be done converting then. Definitely re-elect the guy. Always re-elect him. 633, magnificent. Look at that. Look at this guy. And now the integration is going nicely. Same religion, same culture group. It's in fact same culture. Literally, we are one people. You seem to have 4 troops. Don't know why. Don't know what you're doing with your troops. You will have a 4 stack. You are Tech 5. Mainila is also Tech 5. Cebu is also Tech 5, but we're gonna be Tech 6 very soon. Is stability impacting my economy? I'm losing 1% global trade power, so yeah, it's definitely impacting my economy. It also makes my loans bigger. Oh, interesting. I never knew that. We also lose caravan power, which is not great for trade, but right now I don't think it affects us too much. It's not... it's not so much... it doesn't affect us so much right now. It's just mildly annoying. Okay, government reform. The one that we want is republicanism. Republicanism, that one. That magnificent son of a bastard. Conversion's gonna finish in a couple months. Now our tradition goes up by 1.21, which means every re-election we will have gotten almost 5 tradition instead of 4. Well, we get 4.8 instead of 4, which means we are 0.2 short of only needing 100 military points every re-election to not have to worry about our tradition decaying. And the excess military points can be kept to strengthen government beyond what we currently add. So when we're ahead of time in military, that is what we're going to be doing with our points. I have manpower. Promise ranked with that Pegu. That's okay. I don't care about that. Let us pay for the army right now so they can be healed. I want to go to war. I want to go to war very soon. Because I'd like to be ready to vassalize Cebu by the time Tondo is annexed. It's gonna be a tricky proposition, but I think we're gonna win the war. I think it's gonna be not too bad. Do I assign I don't want to assign any of these provinces to do estates that are not going to give me, like, maximum money. I'd give all these provinces to the Jains in a heartbeat, but I don't have Jains because I'm not an Indian Hindu. I'm a Filipino Hindu. We're only losing 1.39 ducats. Now we're losing 0.44 ducats, which is a lot more manageable. I need a general. I'm going to roll a general. It's not a good one, but he'll have to do. Hey, look, I'm losing my money. Wait, the merchants. Can the merchants give me money? Not at the moment. 3 years. Okay. Manila, you're still only allied to Cebu. I'm gonna recall the guy in Tondo. I'm gonna attack Cebu now. I can call in Panganisan. I'm assuming Tondo and Panganisan together can kill Manila. And I'm just gonna go wreck Cebu. Oh, is he gonna... Okay, good. He's hidden his boats. Oh, because my boats came back. I'm gonna combine my boats right now, because we are in a state of war. I'll resend them later. Now he gets stack wiped. So that's a problem that is done. Manila just killed Tondo, to the surprise of nobody. I hope he lets me have it. Wouldn't be surprised if he just runs away with it. Maybe calling in him will turn out to have been a mistake, but it'll make the war more painless, so... Absolute worst case. He just doesn't get anything, we'll white peace Manila. Or we'll use the war score to vassalize Cebu. Crap alone. Can I do something about that? Modball the army. Almost fully. Oh, hey, I finished converting. Oh, I finished converting. That helps the economy so much. Okay, we're good. We're good now. I don't need to do anything. Do you still want Manila? You want it really badly, but so do I. I called you in on favors here. You better not take it for yourself. Otherwise, I will be angry at you. And will look forward to the day I get to backstab you. I mean, of course, that would be you backstabbing me. But, you know. Maybe I'll just front stab you. Maybe that's what will happen instead if you take it. So please, if you care about our friendship, do not take Manila. It is your culture, your religion, but it is my claim. Rather, my vassal's claim. Plus, you get to live by not taking it, you know? Your general has no siege, but you're sieging way faster than I am. Money is not as good as it could be. We rolled a disease outbreak, which is fantastic. Not. When can I repay this loan? It is 46 ducats. That's going to be a bit of time still. That's okay. Tondo is getting annexed. Please do not take the province. Please do not take the province. Oh, he gave it to me. Score, he gave it to me. Question is, do I give it to Tondo? He won't have time to core it. I'll keep it to myself. I'll keep it to myself. I am so happy right now. You get to live another day. I will actually keep you around. Maybe I'll diplo-vassalize you for your good work. We just need Cebu to get sieged properly. Well advised. Yeah, that's gonna be dangerous though. Vassalizing Cebu right now is dangerous, but the fact that Manila has been given to me means I don't have any time pressures. I can stay at war with Cebu until Tondo is annexed. That is a possibility. He's gonna be annexed in 2 years anyway. So we just have to wait for that. And we're gonna be fine. It's just so that in the meantime I'm not generating revenue from my trade, but that's actually not so bad because I don't have to worry about the rest. I don't have to worry about anyone else taking my trade. Right now, the trade of the Philippines, more of it just stays in my pockets. So whose boats going around to wreck people? As are Maynilla's boats. I'm gonna try to steal myself some boats. If they want to fight boat battles, we're gonna try to steal some boats. I don't even think it's my boats that are taking the beating. Oh hey, look, I lose 10 prestige. Beautiful. Artful, even. Go back to, yeah, the street is not blocked right now. There we go, we sank everything. I will heal my boats. My boats took no damage. My boats took none damages. Okay. I can repay my loan. We're financially solvent again. I cannot convert anything. Not at the moment. But I really want to convert these two provinces. I also want to bump up stability. But right now I can't justify it. I also want to bump up military. Yeah, there's so many things right now I feel I don't have enough points to justify. Because he's not yet been a 666 for 20 years. But when he is, oh when he is, we're gonna head of time and we're gonna get ahead of time and we're gonna stay there. I actually also read an interesting perspective that it is not worth to tech up when you're ahead of time. It is very point inefficient, which is very true. It is a very bad habit I've been taking on for thousands of hours of EU4 at this point to just tech up when I see it. I'm gonna have to unlearn this habit if I want to level up my game, and I very much want to level up my game. This is also why I have the stream set up with the allow backseat gaming tag. If some people watch the stream, I very much want you guys to point out when I make mistakes and to help me, like, essentially improve my play, because yes, I've been playing for thousands of hours, but I've built in some really bad habits, and for having played that much, I don't feel like I'm a player at the right skill level, so I definitely want to up my game. Which is also why I try all sorts of random things too. Get to experience different perspectives, different kinds of challenges. We're ready for peace, but we're not ready for peace. Because we still need one more year before we can annex Tondo. And annexing Tondo is at the top of our list. I'm gonna make less money, but I'm gonna heal my army. I'll just get a mercantilism for now. Because I already have so much trade power that doesn't change anything. But yeah, mercantilism, the benefits it gives you are not very big, and it costs a lot of Diplo points to raise. It's not a big modifier, so it's actually not worth paying for it most of the time. But when you can get it for free, or just in exchange for a couple ducats, it does pay for itself eventually. So we're just going to keep it like that for now. We're not going to touch mercantilism. We're going to be only kind of mercantile. These rebels, the thing is, they're going to go away in, when separatism decays enough, they're going to go away in, whatchamacallit, in 4 years, they're going to be gone. And I'm pretty sure they're not spawning in 4 years. They're spawning in 24.5 years. And it will get slower and slower as more of it gets, as their, what am I trying to say? As their separatism goes down. Yeah, as it goes down, it'll take longer and longer, or it'll be less and less likely for more ticks to show up, which will make it, on average, take longer and longer. Until eventually we just won't see them. That is my hope and dream. Our armies are healing right now. We have enough manpower to fully heal them. Are you take 6? That's gonna be bad when you hit Deck 6 if I'm not ready to also hit Deck 6. The real bad thing, though, is gonna be the Diplo situation. That's gonna be a problem. That's going to be a very big problem. Because we're gonna start to have unbalanced research, which is my worst enemy in this game. Oh, hey, the Manguin and Osa protists are now at 10%. Which means now they're gonna spawn in 22 years. The odds are so low for a tick to happen, and we got one. It is so not nice. We have some war exhaustion. Also, that's the other thing, too. When war exhaustion is gone, we'll be fine. And Tondo's almost fully annexed at this point. That also means that I'll gain Tondo's troops, which I don't know if I have room for. Oh yeah, I do. When I state the southern Luzon, I'll be able to afford his troops and my troops. That will represent my second horse. Did not consider that Philippine island tribes would have cavalry, but apparently we do. Don't know if it's an EU4 oversight. I'm curious now. Re-elect the God King. He has officially reached God King status as a 644. He's 48, so he's not necessarily that long for this world. But 644. Very good. I can tech up in military. I'm gonna do it. The vassal's super loyal. Oh, he's at super loyal. Well, he's annexed anyway. I can peace out now. Cebu is going to become my fine little vassal. You will give up your claims in me. You will go put yourself in debt. And oh, that makes one angry vassal. And I'm gonna eat Manila. It is going to be fabulously delicious. And ours. I'm gonna kick this and then core it. And then I'm gonna want to make a state out of it. I probably should have waited until he was annexed. Integration is a slow process. We have gained a ton of Filipino Hindu provinces. And a few boats as well. Which is actually very exciting. Now I have 7 transports. Cebu, you are going to be... first I'm going to want to start improving relations with you so that it happens faster, and then I'll turn you into a march. We now have a proper fleet. I can name a new rival. I can name Brunei as a rival, may as well. We are now someone. We are essentially most of the Philippines. You're allied to only Brunei now. Brunei is allied with a lot of things, though. You have to be very careful. Okay. I believe I can now send a new advisor, a new diplomat here, so I'm going to... There we go. Designate March. And now I will send officers to you, so you are super loyal. So you get to keep all your money. And I realize this affects my money negatively. I can get better units, which is going to be better horses. We're going to want Asian steppe cavalry, because clearly this is the Asian steppe. See what I was saying about cavalry in the Philippines? Though I am still curious whether or not these guys had cavalry back in the day. I mean, I assume they could have imported some from the mainland, but I don't know how prevalent it was in island warfare. Money is not good. Not good at all. How can I fix that? Right now I am reinforcing, which doesn't help. Rooting out corruption, which also doesn't help. Probably advisors at this point. I think it's also that I need to make this into a state as soon as possible. You get on a boat. Also, I should probably send my merchants back on a trade journey. Our Master of Mint died. Bad for inflation, good for our economy, apparently. Now we have armies. We're going to flip our boats. You and you're going to take the Admiral. And you're going to go trade in Canton. Excellent. Where do we go from there? From there, I mean, turn 8 is still an option for an OCB, but stability is too expensive for us to consider. Attacking Sulu would allow us to attack Brunei without pulling in all of Brunei's other allies, which is very tempting. How strong is Brunei? Brunei has 10,000 troops, of potential 12,000. I could do that. I can beat this guy. I'm gonna fabricate a claim on Sulu. We're gonna go for Sulu and Brunei, and we can probably even call Kutai in this war at this point. He owes me 21 favors, so yeah, we can call Kutai in this war at this point. And just work our way on Brunei. That's gonna be our current target. I have to also keep in mind the map for Cholula Empire, so that Cebu can have it. So I'm just gonna quickly tab into it. If I look at the map that I have in front of me, I do not need any provinces from Kutai or Brunei to be given to Cebu, but I need him to have the 5 uncolonized provinces, which is really bizarre. I also need to give him, like, apparently the southern half of Java. I need to give him these 3 provinces and, like, everything around here aside from this state. All of Pasay, not the little islands. I need to give him, like, all of this. The coast here of Burma. Most of Bengal. And all of... Oh, crap. VJ's already won... Whoa, whoa, whoa. When did... What? Whoa, southern India's a mess. I will ease the tensions. But yeah, so I'm gonna have my work cut out for me to feed Cebu the right provinces. Interestingly, that also means he doesn't need his capital either. So that's gonna be interesting. But yeah, for now, we're gonna want to eat Brunei. Probably eat it for ourselves, although I might want to give this province to Cebu. But just this one. So that I can colonize this province, give it to him, and maybe I'll seize this land back to me. I don't know. I'll consider my options at that point. But right now, I know that my objectives resemble that. I am going to want to pay for my armies fully. Though that's going to kill me in reinforcements costs. So maybe we won't do that yet. Let's not... let's take a little bit, build a temple. Oh, hey. Seize them in their wealth, because I'm not allowed to have a Republican tradition. I'm going to bump my tradition with my military points, because now I'm ahead of time, so I can do that. It is a safe option. Alright, let's tap back into Twitch to see if you guys are saying anything. Be ready for conversations, should they arise. You can invest in tech. I will take up in admin. I'll want to take up in Diplo once before I start unlocking my... Actually, do I want to do that? No, I'll just eat the penalties right now. I'm gonna get exploration. I don't think I want to fully fill it out. I think I only want the first 4. But I have to go on an adventure at this point. Yeah, I'm gonna go on an adventure. I'm gonna cancel your mission. I'm gonna steal 3 of those. You guys will go back to protecting trade in Canton and go home at war. The other 3 will come back here, and we will go on an adventure. We're gonna go explore for a continent in the east. Truly mysterious. One that must be invaded by ours truly. For it is our destiny. I'm gonna assign an explorer here. Oh, he has 4 maneuver too. By all means, also go explore Northwest Pacific. We're gonna want to find islands. We're gonna want the island hop this way. I don't know what the fastest way will be. My economy is also not very good right now. I need to get better economies. My control of the Philippine node could be better. Hey, Manila has finished coring, so I can state this. Don't mind if I do. That should actually help the economy quite a bit. I want to state core Manila itself. And it's a bit of unrest. We're not going to be able to convert it for a bit. Like, we are able to convert it, we're just not able to pay for it. And that's going to remain true for a bit still. Yeah, well, Shakti is kind of questionable at this point. Well, it is and it isn't. It's going to be useful when I attack Brunei. Finished exploring Northwest Pacific Sea. Explore all of the seas that you can. South China Sea. Once the seas are explored, we can look at the coasts more closely. Next month, I'll be able to State Core Manila. Very good. We already did Fabricated Claim on Sulu, so we're going to do just that. We're going to... I'm going to have to pay for my army if I attack, though. Can I... I don't have any loans, which is good. I'm going to want to build one temple, the one that's worth 0.44. I'd kind of want to build the one in Panay as well, but it can wait until our economies may be a bit bigger. We've gained conquest against Sulu. I'm going to want to gain conquest against Brunei as well, but I don't think that this guy's going to let me... Although I suspect this guy's going to die. I expect, like, the Bruneian troops to go this way, knock into Kutai, and then just run away from my 14 stack. It has a 14 stack, yes, it's a 14 stack. He's gonna run away from my 14 stack. I'm deck 6, I can beat him. I can and I should, and therefore I shall. I'm gonna take these guys. We're gonna auto-transport ourselves over here, maybe next month. Let ourselves get at least one morale tick so we don't get obliterated by the natives. You're gonna go explore the Indian Ocean, which is not fully useful. We've lost our conquest against Cebu. Not that I ended up using it, but still. Now Cebu is super chill with us. He is a duchy. He is a monarchy also, as opposed to our magnificent republican ways. You are currently fairly loyal, but you could be more loyal. These tensions helped a lot. That was a fantastic event. Are you guys not auto-transporting yourselves? I forgot to click. So of course they're not. Very good. Let us invade some Brunei. It's going to be a straightforward and easy war. But that's okay. The easy wars are the best wars. They're wars of expansion. They're wars of unbridled acquisition of territory. You are going to go explore... I want to say East China Sea coast. Find me some islands. There's a lot of garbage islands over here. We're going to island hop. Because we know the way. Oh, I've lost my general. I don't even remember if he... No, I think he wasn't very good. I vaguely remember that he wasn't very good. Let's strengthen the government again. That way, if we get an election in 2 years, it's going to have time to go up to about 62, 63. If we get an election, we won't go below 50. We cannot go ever below 50. That is the cardinal rule of the Republic. If you want to stay a Republic and benefit in the boons of the God Kings. I'm going to bring my boats over here, because I want to at least maybe pin some boats. You have one heavy, that's dangerous. I cannot even fight, but Kutai has also one heavy. I don't know if Sulu has heavies. Sulu has no heavies. I'm going to put the general on this army. You can go explore, but... I don't want you to explore right now. We're going to fight the war with Brunei first, and then you'll go back exploring. Because otherwise you're going to sink. So I'm going to bring you with the other ones. You are actually a better admiral than my admiral, I think. We'll see if the game agrees. Not the game agrees, I think. And now we attack Sulu, who is only allied to Brunei. And that is, and I can call Kutai in. And now this war is easy. I'm going to need to put the general on this. Roll one. For maneuver, very good. Now, what Brunei has on me is that he has Sunni, so he has some morale of army from his religion. And in his ideas, he has espionage. I am so glad I'm killing you first. You have ship costs and trade steering, so your heavy is cheaper. Kutai's fleet is going to fight Brunei's fleet. Kutai's army ran away from Brunei. That's actually in my favor. That actually works in my favor. I want Kutai to lose. But we're going to see how feasible that is. Kutai, why you gotta be so weak, man? He's fighting natives down there. That's not where you want to be, guy. Always ease the tensions, make Panganis unhappy. Can I vassalize you? Are you diplo-vassalizable? I'm not yet rich enough. Let's go to Brunei. My general has no siege pip. Kutai seems to win in the fleet department, but he's losing in the troop department. So we're going to start sieging Brunei. We're going to win that siege race. But I assume Kutai will get pieced out really quickly, drop out a couple provinces. Probably blockade Sulu. Maybe I can go help. I don't really want to risk my boats. I'm gonna not help. I'm gonna let Kutai's fleet get killed. He doesn't need his fleet. There we go. Brunei kept the heavy. That's okay. Now we're gonna lose the base race, but again, that's perfectly fine. What are you doing? We're going to Banjar. Are you going back to defend your capital now? Are you going to fight a defensive battle in the jungles against the 12 troops of Brunei? I kind of hope so. You have a terrible general. He has a really good one. I have a worse general than him. Brunei has a better general than me. So Brunei wins in the general department, and that's about it. I have... wait. Did I just see sailor maintenance? I'm going to get higher developed colonies because I'm going to be able to benefit for that for at least 2 colonies. I mean, ideally more, but Manila can be state court. Cebu is now getting his fleet racked as well. Brunei is going to bully everyone's fleets now because he wins at boats, which again makes me glad I'm killing. But yeah, did I just see sailor maintenance? Sailor maintenance minus 10%. I mean, I thought I'd seen the worst ideas in the game, but I think sailor maintenance minus 10% deserves a mention for being contender for the worst. I don't know if it's actually the worst, but it's not. If not, is one of the worst. That is horrible. That is just straight up horrible. Holy crap. Kutai, your job was to hold. Oh wait, I think he got. No, he ran away and he beat up some natives again. Damn it, Kutai. You are easily the worst. I'm going to want to transfer Kuching to Cebu, but we'll see how much I actually take from Brunei. Are you going to go sit on Jesselton? Wouldn't surprise me if you did. That's okay, though. That's actually not... No. Oh, he ran away. He's not sure what he's doing anymore. I think Kutai AI broke. I gained the Siege of Brunei. I've won the base race. Now, I don't actually care about Kutai. I kind of want him to lose provinces in this war. I don't care if Brunei gets them, because clearly I'm currently beating Brunei anyway. Which part of his state this is? Palawan is... Oh, it's with Sulu as well. Oh, I kind of want this, because I can make Sulu into a state after when I win this. These are hard times. These are indeed hard times. Yeah, Kutai, what's his war enthusiasm? He's at medium. Oh, we can re-elect the God King. Certainly. And now we need to play with our tradition. Remember the rule. We can keep it steady by just a small injection of 100 military points every time we re-elect. We otherwise need to keep gaining military points because we want to tech up. But now we're actually a 655, so stay alive, live until you're like the ripe old age of 77 like your predecessor, and we're gonna have a good time. We are generating insane amounts of points right now, and that is perfect for us. Oh, are you gonna come drop troops on me? Brunei is at medium. We are at high because we are winning the war. This guy's at high even though he's like fully occupied. He's like, yeah, I'm all about this war. The issue right now that I'm facing is if they start dropping on our islands, I'm gonna have to piece out Brunei early, and I don't want to piece him out early. I have no manpower. Yeah, see, this is concerning. I agree with the game here. I currently have no manpower. Can I find it anywhere? If I recruit 2 more generals, I could get some manpower, but it's just not worth it. My nobles are not willing to give me anything. We have eaten Tondo, so now Cebu is alone and not very useful. Kutai is about to get stack wiped, because he is running away. We still made 0 progress on the damn fort. That is actually not good at all. That is actually terrible. Come on. I keep rolling status quos. He's gonna unsiege himself, Kutai. Oh, he's had the same problem of fighting this way and that. You're gonna want to peace out very soon. I can make the merchants happy and a bit more powerful. Oh, grant new world charters. That's gonna be very nice. Recruit minister and give me like this pile of ducats. Can I build another temple with this money? Yes, I can. One in Panay. Very good. We finally got 1 progress. Finally. Coastal level 2 fort. There's the stability. It's gone. We don't care about that. Once we take Jesselton, we'll be able to piece Brunei out. Though I suspect, well, actually I say this, but at the same time, I could also just wait until he eats half of Kutai. I assume he wants all of it. Yeah, he wants all of it. But I assume he can't take all of it since Kutai is a side belligerent. He'll be able to take about half of it. Maybe he'll run away with 2 or 3 provinces. Depending on what Sulu wants to give him, because Sulu is the war leader, Brunei himself is not. Sulu may or may not want to give him stuff, because Sulu doesn't want anything. Sulu is literally not interested in expansion. He's on his island, and he's playing tall. He is doing his own version of 3 mountains. But he's not expanding. He is doing a tall 3 mountains. Our siege of Jesselton is going in our favor. You are back. You don't know if you're high or low. It depends. It always depends where the blockades land. That's essentially it. Oh, please let me get the fort at 14%. 28%. We're gonna get there. We are gonna get there. And then we'll piece Brunei out. Of course, we don't have the war goal. Did I just get the siege? No, I didn't. It's more, Oh, there we go. Jesselton is ours. We can go sit on Lehad Datu. Now he's back to medium enthusiasm. I'm gonna go sit on Lehad Datu, and I'm gonna piece Brunei out for a couple provinces. I'll probably want to take Jesselton for myself. In part to block Kutai out, and in part to take the damn fort away from him. So we're gonna consider that. Okay, Brunei, how much war score do I have against you? I have 56 war score against you because you've sieged the other guy. Okay, we need to wait until he is no longer interested. Oh crap, no. I want Kuching. By all means, unsiege yourself, but leave me out of it. Brunei wants out. Maybe I can piece him out. Maybe I do just piece him out. Yeah, let's look at a piece with Brunei. What I would be interested in is Jesselton for sure. This island, maybe Lehad Datu, but no. Okay, I think that's going to be a good peace deal for now. Does not anger anyone. I'd like to take more, but right now, my war score is gimped by this guy being fully occupied. And, yeah, actually piecing Brunei out will also remove occupation from this guy, so that's actually not bad. Can I take some ducats from you? I can definitely take some ducats. So I'm gonna take that. That's a good bet. Is Panay it's Filipino, but it is Sunni. Kick these provinces for unrest. Okay, and now we want to go sit on Sulu. I am going to want to make a proper army to prepare for this. I'm going to bring this army over here. Back to our main island. Brunei has rivaled me. That's cute. Hey, what is this? There's a couple transports. I just sank his transports. So all in all, that worked out pretty well. He still has 8 trade ships, but that's not going to do much for him. Kutai has lost his trade fleet, but he doesn't need it. Am I coring these things? I am not. I kicked them for unrest, but I did not start coring them. Whoops. Okay. Very good. How do I want to do this now? I'm gonna want to send my best 7 troops against... Oh, but he's Tech 5, so if I run into him, I should destroy him. I don't really want to... I don't really want to consolidate my regiments. Maybe, maybe. Okay, yeah, we're gonna do it this way. Yeah, we're gonna do it this way. We're gonna consolidate them, but in a way to create 1,000 strength regiments. Yeah, that is good actually. We're gonna create regiments this way. Yeah, I can do this. That's gonna create 3 regiments that are full. That's not gonna delete any of them. Is it? No, that's gonna delete 1. Yeah, I'm gonna do it this way. So that still leaves me with 2 regiments. Yeah, the goal is to not reduce our regiment count, but just leave wounded regiments behind. It's the first time I've ever done this, and I think it's a brilliant idea. If I just want a 7 stack that can fight, that is a 7 stack. There's actually an 8 stack. I can put this back. So this is a 7 stack that can fight. You take the general. And since I have 7 transports, you get auto-transported to Sulu for a landing. And that should be enough to beat him. Because we have Tech 7 to his Tech 6 to his Tech 5, we have a better general. Oh, there was a little bit of attrition. Does not inspire me confidence, but I do have tactics. That's the thing. I'm gonna have the amphibious assault penalty, but I have a better general. I have tactics. I have the discipline from Shakti that he does not have. There we go. He's losing. There we go. That's exactly what I wanted. Okay. Score. And now we get to eat Sulu. All in all, it worked out pretty well. Why am I -2 stability? Oh, because I got a second noble plot. Okay. We're gonna have rebels. We're gonna have rebels in a bunch of places. We do have a lot of war exhaustion, too. From getting blockaded a lot. But that's okay. We'll eliminate Sulu. Hey, I can get my first colonist. Where do I send my first colonist, you ask? I want to say Zambagoa, but that's not where I want to send him. But to be able to send him... Actually, I need to pick my native policy. To be honest, at this point, native repression lets me colonize faster. So I always like to take it. But when you pick native repression, you always have to either protect your colonies or genocide everything that's there. But let's go with native repression anyway. And the first one I'm gonna colonize... I could colonize Guam. That is the furthest province I have access to right now. I think I have to go through Guam and Hawaii and all. I can't even get to it. I don't have the range for it. What about the Palau Islands? I can't reach the Palau Islands. While we wait, you guys are gonna go over here. You're gonna go to the Palau Islands. And there's 100 people there, so it's the benefit to letting it, to leaving those guys there is not even worth the pain of having to protect the colony. So we're just gonna kill everything that's on it. I'm gonna build our island bridge, starting with Palau. It is such a terrible province though, holy crap. There we go, we apply direct genocide. Genocide complete. Palau is now... I'm gonna recall and resend. That's the advantage of genocide too. You can make that into a trade company? I can make a trade company right next to me? That's interesting. That is very interesting. That is actually really tempting all of a sudden. Give me less tax and manpower, but increase value for trade. I will keep that in mind that I can do it. I don't know that I want to do it, but I can. Knowing that I can is actually a boon. Let's bring our troops back. Palau is great, and I think from Palau I'll want to go to wherever these islands are. Although I should be able to reach Guam at the very least. Siege of Sulu. Finished. So we're going to want to take Sulu. Make it ours. This angers Sulu and Brunei. Look at how much I care. The issue is that now, if we want to attack Brunei, we have to attack Brunei directly. I'm going to kick this province for unrest, and I'm going to core it. Because it is my claim. I will want to bump up stability, but I'm overextended right now. Sulu is apparently a very good development. I will want to make Palawan and Sulu, like the state of Palawan, essentially, into a state. In part to help me convert the Sunni stuff. I have an explorer that is ready. You are going to explore the... Oh, right. Let's fix our fleet again. Take 3 barks. You guys will have the explorer. Whoa, you guys will have the explorer. And you're gonna go explore South China Sea. That should reveal these islands down here, which are a great source of revenue. We're gonna want to expand in there too at some point. Right now, our focus is to get to the New World as fast as possible. We'll probably take expansion as a second idea group, because there's a lot of this land that is very good for us, that we also want to capitalize on. We are losing money right now because we're paying for the colony and we can't afford it. And I also have an advisor here that I can probably get rid of at this point. He's good, but oh crap, I'm a real shame. Lose a base tax in Ambon. That's, I mean, a real shame is how I'll call it. I'll fire my admiral if I have to choose between a general and an admiral. I'm gonna lose the admiral. Only 2 leaders though. That's really bad. Manilan separatists that are about to rise in Manila. We lose yearly prestige because our guy got drunk. Okay, I'm gonna want to probably pay for my army just to go protect that, but that's a bit of a waste of money. How big is the rebel stack that's coming? 10k? It's not so bad. Because we have a lot of unrest right now because my stability is too bad. I have to buy stability. I have to. I also kind of want to drown all of my military points right now in traditions so we can gain a bit more... I should have done that first, though. Ordering! Ordering would have been very important, because now stability is only... Well, it didn't save me that much. It saved me a bit, but... The idea is also higher Republican tradition reduces unrest. Now that should help the peasants. The peasants will go away once war exhaustion is gone. In 3.4 years is by that time the war exhaustion should be decayed fully. I do not intend to be at war again for a bit. I have too many rebels to account for. Too many problems to account for. So we're gonna stay at peace for a bit. And I'm gonna bank on this 655 to get me out of this kind of points quagmire. Oh hey, look at that! You know how I just spent 230 something points to stab up? Well, screw that. I'm gonna need to do it again. This is the reason we can't have nice things. I have 3 Medias though, that's really funny. It's a tale of 3 Medias. Because the font is not connected. If I ever colonized these 4 provinces, I would connect my font, but it doesn't fully matter because, again, I want to move my capital to the New World, and to do that, I need to have as few state provinces as... I'll need to unstate everything, essentially. The Manilan spawned. I was expecting him to take a bit longer than that. It said 1.7 years and spawned in 3 months. So, you know, paradox estimates, not fully reliable. Far from ideal is indeed how I would describe the current situation. I'm going to want to keep strengthening my government for a bit. Even though it's a bit of a waste of military points. Well, we are ahead of time in the military, but not for long. So maybe we'll skip the tradition for now. We'll try to take up in military, and then we'll go back to working on tradition. This should hold me for about 3 re-elections anyway. Which hopefully we'll get out of him, but we may not. Depending on how things go. I'm paused. Would help if I was not. Also, I want to take up in admin, but I also really need to get my Diplo ideas in order. Overseas exploration is going to be very important. There's the stability. Far from ideal, I don't really care about that. I'll just lose it right now. Because at least my prestige will start decaying positively faster. Drunken Explorer is annoying, but... what you gonna do? The guy likes his booze. You are going to explore the eastern Indian Ocean coast, which is probably going to reveal like 1 island. Interestingly, Majapahit expanded. He's still rival to Kutai. I think he's still rival to Kutai. Brunei is now allied to Patani, Pasai, and Luwu. Luwu is probably going to be... oh, Brunei and Tidor. I really want to colonize Al-Mahera. Here's what I'm thinking for idea groups. In terms of where I'm going, I am going to want to get Slab in the Stab. Yeah, seriously. Seriously. We're going to want to get probably expansion next. Get the maximum amount of colonists to colonize all of Indonesia as much as possible. There's too much money in there to not take. We want all of it. And then we're probably going to want to take religious, because clearly we have a lot of religious issues. And religious will also unlock us a very good CB that will be relevant. And I also just like to take religious anyway. And since also I intend to feed all of the land, or a lot of the land that I take to Cebu, because I won't need it myself. I'll probably want to make sure that I can keep his land stable, because I don't trust him to be as good at managing his rebels that I am. So we're going to want to make sure he has as few as possible. Can I attack 10 with 7? Probably not. I'm going to get some mercenaries. Even though I can't afford them right now, I'm going to get 2 mercenaries. There we go, I couldn't click the province for some reason. Alright, I'm gonna kill these rebels. And we're gonna go back to working that stability. That is horrible. Oh, not being overextended also helped. Hey, keep the God King! By all means, re-elect the God King. Malwa gets bronze cannons? Oh no, he passed me in tech. I mean, that's okay, I guess. I've been spending my points in all sorts of things that are not tech, so I guess it comes with the territory. We take a massive loan, our very first. We do not intend to remain in that situation. The loan shall be repaid as soon as we can. Let's just kill these damn rebels. Why am I not beating them faster? Why am I not beating them? Why am I losing? I think I'm winning the morale war, but... oh, please roll well. I rolled a 0. Oh, this is so bad. Please win. Okay, we have triumphed. That was the worst battle. That could have been so bad. We're going to modball partly our army. It's still going to heal, but the hope is that we're not going to need it. I'm going to bump up... I can't bump up stability right now because I bumped down my religious... my tradition. Let's buy up our tradition again. Back up to about where it was. Bump up stability. The Bruneians are gonna spawn. We're gonna have 12k of them. I don't have the means to deal with 12k Bruneians right now. They're not gonna... oh, they're gonna spawn here as well. Also gonna spawn here. Can I send my... oh, that's a... no. We're not gonna do that. I don't know how I'm gonna kill those. Probably I'm gonna need some mercenaries. It's gonna be difficult. It's gonna be expensive. But we gotta do what we gotta do. I could spend military points to harsh trade these guys as well. To delay them a little. Give me some time. The Sulu I'm not too worried about. Because the Sulu, if it's only 7k, I can deal with that. How much does it cost me to convert it? 10 ducats. And I can't even convert it because it's not stated. And I have to deal with Sunni. So it's going to be a source of unrest for probably a very long time. Here's hoping we have good tolerance. We do not have good tolerance, we have very basic tolerance. But Hindu actually helps with tolerance of heathens. So all in all, we're about as good as we can get. I'm gonna probably want to look into getting Vishnu as my deity next. Just so I can convert some of this stuff. We have a lot of sources of unrest in here, and we need to stabilize things. When can I repay this loan? 87 ducats. That's a big loan. Okay, the Brunians in 3.4 years, 3.7 years. As longer we wait, the more separatism goes away. That'll buy us some time. Yeah, we need to work on that. Because the worst thing when you're playing in islands is to have to keep ferrying troops all over the place. Wait, did my explorer die? I think he died. It's okay, we don't really need him right this second. So he's going to go protect trade in Canton. And you're gonna go home at war. Where's the rest of my fleet? It should be doing the same thing. That is my economy I'm playing with right now. Protect trade in Canton and go home at war. Okay, we have 11 trade ships. Let's get them to work. That'll help pull some of that trade straight to me. Cebu is stealing a lot of my trade though. Cebu and Panganisan. I kinda wanna kill this guy, but he's only allied to me and he's a tributary of Ming. Alternative would be to diplo-vassalize him if he ever accepts this, but I'm not militarily relevant enough, and... Wait, he is a Grand Barangay when I'm just a Barangay, so he thinks himself a bigger nation than I am. The Sulu are about to be here. It's only 7k though, but 7k can be plenty. I am going to repay my loan now. Can I pay for my army? I can actually pay for my army at full power. That's interesting. Did not think I'd be able to. Oh, it's probably because it was reinforcing before. So once you guys are fully reinforced, or at least fully stacked in morale, I'm probably going to want to put you on the Philippines. I'm going to harsh treat these guys once. I feel like I'm wasting so many military points right now. I feel so bad. But I do have a military focus because that's what I intend to do, but still. I do not like the way I'm mistreating my poor military points. They're trying so hard. Andra's about to finish off Vijayanagar, and then Bahmanis will win India in so fast amount of time. That is the worst, because Bahmanis is the worst. That's going to be terrible. Cholula Empire just got really more difficult. I was terrified that Ming might eventually become a problem. Oh, Ming is very hostile. He desires Manila. Desires Manila? The hell, Ming? You probably don't even have a claim on it. Do you have a claim on it? No, he doesn't even have a claim on it. But he desires it. What is wrong with you, Ming? As long as you don't pick exploration, you'll be fine. You won't be able to attack me for it, but I do order your tributary, I guess. Doesn't make sense. Does not make sense. Silly Ming. Okay. I can recall Cebu right now, not that it matters. Brunei has called Sulu as his own. From ally to claim, eh? I see how you're doing about this. You're allied to too many things, though. That's a problem for me. We're gonna need to stab up, we're gonna need to deck up. Question is, do I stab up one more? I probably want to. At least be at 0 stability, but it wouldn't really... Well, we're 2.9 unrest right now, so I probably should do that. Palau has flipped the tropical wood. Such a questionable colony. But hey, at least we have the age bonus, so it'll be a 6 development colony. Hey, we're present on 2 What? What 2 continents am I present on? That doesn't make sense. Unless it counts Palau as a completely... Oceania and Asia. I'm present on 2 continents. Okay. I guess that's a thing. I'll take it. I could make a golden era out of my situation. That's actually pretty funny. Not that I want any of the other age bonuses. They're all terrible for me. But hey, I'm present on 2 continents now. Which is probably why I can make this into a trade company. Because Oceania is not my company, my continent. I can get more range. Which I guess is nice. I'll take it. The troops are in Philippi in Sulu. So we are ready for these guys to appear. They're going to appear in 6.2 years now because I pushed them back. We'll probably have the Bruneians first, but I'm not ready to fight the Bruneians because I'm missing 9,200 manpower. Can I... I'll probably just mothball the armies for now. Maximize our revenue. Use the revenue to build barracks. And see if that can help us. Yeah, I can build some barracks. That'll probably go a long way to help our poor manpower. Yeah, now we have to be careful how we spend our resources. I'm gonna bump up stability again. That'll probably push back these rebels. Yeah, if it pushes them back about 1 year each. Yeah, we pushed this guy by about 2 years. Oh, but it ticked up, so now it's 1 year. But we pushed him back for... Hopefully that's enough. We don't want to have to raise stability again. It's too expensive. I also really just want to get Admin Tech 7. And I want to start unlocking expansion. Start colonizing these islands. Truce with Brunei expires in 6 years. That gives me some time, but not a lot of it. Some time because I want to attack... I want to be in a position to attack Luwu. So I can attack Brunei this way. Because that has worked very well the first time. If I fight Brunei by fighting one of his friends, he's a lot easier than if I have to fight Pasai as well. Because this Pasai is terrifying. I mean, he's probably about as big as me. But he's still terrifying, all things considered, in that regard. Temples, there's no wordy temples, so really I'll just save up money, I'll build some barracks to try to spare our poor manpower. At least our economy is good, so that's one thing I'm very happy about. We get them in 5 years, but I don't feel like it's gonna be 5 years. I feel like they're gonna spawn in a year or two at the rate these rebels keep taking up. Maybe I'm just unlucky. Maybe I'm just very unlucky. But it is what it is. We gotta deal with the punches thrown at us by the game. Interestingly, separatism is... Oh, separatism is going down also. Both of those options are terrible. 300 military points, 200 admin points. That's how I see them. I actually prefer the tradition because at the very least... I mean, it's not as urgent to raise up right now. I can let it be, but... oh, we do have a 666 though. I did not pay attention when he finally graduated to God King status, but we have a God King. He is blessing us with unlimited points, which is not really unlimited because we don't have enough power projection, we don't have advisors, though we actually can afford 2 advisors in this situation. So I'm going to hire this guy, and I'm going to hire a trade efficiency guy because he's going to pay himself, in part. We do have a bit of a... I can just buy it down entirely, but I can also just let this guy work. Work your magic. Try to fix the economy a little. Give me points. We're gonna buy monarch points. I said I was gonna go for barracks. I ended up lying. I like monarch points way more. Monarch points become stability, monarch points become ideas, monarch points become tech. And we need all of those things right now. Far more than we need a bit of manpower. Manpower is very nice. Maybe I'll pay for my army just a little, so there is some manpower that trickles into them. But we're not gonna go crazy about it. Where'd the colony is? Is there anything else? I can't expand anywhere else right this second. Did you ally anyone else? You're allied to no one. I'm surprised you weren't killed yet. When I have expansion, I know I'm gonna go for turn 8 first. I'm gonna colonize Alhamhera. And I'm gonna go for turn 8 first. But that's also because I have to keep exploring eastward to find a new world as fast as possible. Which is probably still not gonna be fast enough. I can almost get the Land of Opportunity, which is also very important for us. I really don't care about the rest of exploration. It's all garbage. It's all absolute garbage for us. But I want at least the 10 settler increase. And I'm probably not going to touch exploration for the rest of the game. Because these ideas are all like absolute garbage. Okay. Money is acceptable at best. I can make states. Palawan, I definitely want the state. That will hopefully help me convert these provinces at some point. Currently, even though they are stated, Palawan and Sulu, it hasn't updated yet. Maybe it will update next month, but they're still like above 2. So yeah, I still can't convert them. Keep the God King. Definitely keep the God King. I want to tech up in military, get the tech 7. Though that will create more unbalanced research and is really bad for my economy. So maybe we wait just a little and we strengthen our government. There we go. Now we're ready to re-elect again. He is truly magnificent. He has all of the blessings. He is well connected and Midas touched. He is a source of greatness for our Madian Republic. And we like this guy very much. Bruneians now in 3.7 years. These guys in 5.8. So the Bruneians will spawn first. The Bruneians are almost there, actually. I can have a 9 stack. If I pay for my army, I'll bring it all over here. I can have the equivalent of a 9 stack. And if they spawn on Jesselton... I should be able to also sortie troops. If it gets to that. This also makes the rebels go down. Hey, we took our loan. We took a loan. We'll work on loans after. Although if I'm paying for my army, I should fire my advisors. But I need the points right now. I really need the points. I want Land of Opportunity, and I also really want the tech up in Diplo. Because we're not going to want to fall behind. But at least we're only unlocking 1 more idea instead of 4 more. So we're not gonna fall critically behind. This is about to become stable, but it's gonna take a while. Hey, now the Bruneians 3.7, the Sulu 3.8. These are hard times. Yes, they are. It's really are hard times. We're losing only 2.64 ducats right now. We got Cebu and peasants in Cebu itself. What did you do? Influx of foreign ideas. What? What? Oh, is it a Renaissance thing? It could very well be a Renaissance thing, because I don't think he has the Renaissance. Oh, he has the Renaissance. He has embraced... I have spread the Renaissance. I am spreading the Renaissance rather. I'm gonna be technologically ahead of all of these guys until I start landing on the mainland. At the very least. Where do we go from there, though? I'm gonna want... I know where I want to go from there. I'm gonna want to attack Brunei again. But I'd like Pasai to not join. Oh, he's like Palembang as well now. Which is kind of irrelevant, but... yeah, my best bet is still probably Luwu. Unless I know CB Putney. No, that's not even an option either. Benevolent. Oh, this guy is a saint among rulers. He is the ruler all EU4 players dream of. He is Midas touched, and he is benevolent. Well, Connect is only okay at best, but it does make for a nice little roleplay bonus. Very happy about that. Storm. Local goods produced in Manila. That's unfortunate. How long does that last? Storms, it lasts for 2 years. Damn! A 2-year-long storm. Wow. Okay. That's unfortunate, but thankfully this province has so much autonomy that it does not impact my economy all that much. Well, goods produced was 0.13. Yeah, it's supposed to be 1, but it's not, yeah, although actually, interestingly, storms represent most of that loss. We only have goods produced. We should be making about 0.5, 0.6. Because of storms, we're making a lot. Oh crap! They spawned in Sulu first. Where are the Bruneians now? They're still at 80. Okay, I'm gonna not be happy about this. So I'm gonna take my troops back to the mainland. And we're going to pretend that we're doing the invasion of Sulu the way we did it before. Although I think I don't want one more boat to do that. I'm going to need one more cog. It's going to take 440 days, but that's okay. It's a worthwhile investment. Why is there unrest over here? Primarily because my troop wasn't sitting on it. Yeah, I'm gonna set up a proper stack to go deal with these rebels. Which means the Bruneians are also coming with their 12k, and I'm not gonna be ready for them either. Although depending on where they spawn, I might be okay. How are you doing? How much manpower? I'm missing 5,000 manpower. It's not ideal. I can get a new bonus. I'm gonna get improved war taxes for when I go to war next, but I don't expect it to be serving much purpose. Palau is almost done. I do want to turn Brunei into a state, but not like this. I'm gonna want to take his capital, though. That's gonna... Oh, hey, I can be the first in the world to get Land of Opportunity. Did I gain innovativeness for anything else? I did not. There other people took exploration. Other people that I know of took exploration as a first idea. Is it the Mamluks? Can't be the Mamluks. No, the Mamluks took economic. Someone took exploration. That doesn't make sense. Usually no one else but me does, unless it all decayed away. Oh, it's decaying. It probably all just decayed away. That makes more sense. I probably gained it every time and then it decayed away. Because I'm behind in all of the techs. That said, now we're done getting Diplo ideas for now, so we can go back to teching up, try to fix that unbalanced research. Let's prepare this army. The one that we have in mind. 1, 2, 3, 4. I want to take the 2 mercenaries. I want to take a horse. I'd like to take another dude. Yeah, this 8 stack shall be given our general. And once the boat is finished, you will invade the Philippines. You will storm the Philippines to liberate it from the separatist oppression and return it to the rightful fold of our nation. It's currently an 11 stack, not for long, unfortunately, because we're going to be killing these rebels. I hope the battle goes well, which is also why I want to overcommit a little to it. Is there a morale advisor here? There is one. I think I'm going to want to hire him for his morale. Once this boat is finished, August, it's going to be a couple months. It's okay. We'll take the hit. We'll fix the economy after. Right now we got rebels to kill. Can I push back the Bruneians for a bit? I'm going to tech up, actually. Unlock the cannons. And then we're going to look at what we do with our points from now on. But now at least we're ahead of time a little. Just a little, but we take what we can get. And what we can get is a 666 with military focus. So all things considered, it's going pretty good. I do wish our economy was better. I wish I could sustain all of this without needing to do wield, you know, mangling of our nation's priorities. But that is not what's happening. That is not what we can do. So we gotta play with the hand we're dealt. So we're just gonna keep modballing and modballing, firing, hiring advisors, and cycling things, essentially. Refocusing our nation, as it were. I question the usefulness of this fort. It feels useful until Brunei is dead, and then it's gonna be the worst fort. Come on, boat. 3 August. Okay, 3 August. 3 August, there we go. There's the boat. Ah. Mini pausing on pausings. Okay, let's go kill these guys. Amphibious assault, but I have a general. They do not. I have 1 troop on them in terms of troop count. Let's make this count. Let's make this battle count. Send in the Marines. Start with morale on them. I have a troop number on them, so I have a bit of flanking. They rolled a 9. They're rolling really good. But ultimately, we've triumphed. It was extremely expensive, though. I do not appreciate what this just cost me. Bruneians are almost under control. The Manguindanao ones are probably gonna decay their... oh, there's no... there's no separatism left to decay. Now, these guys are just raw angry. Not what I like to see. Manila is also going to be raw angry at some point. Can I convert any of this stuff? I can probably convert Lanao, but not the others. Okay, I can probably ask for military access from Kutai while he's my ally. That way, if they spawn on Jesselton, the fort will protect me. If they spawn on Palawan, I can go to the fort in time. And in the meantime, I can just modball my armies. Not pay for them. Spare them. I'm gonna have to fire some advisors. I'm gonna fire these guys, as much as I like them. Right now I can't afford... I can fire this guy too. Rehire him later, when we need him. Now we're making money. Not a lot of money, mind you. Because interest is eating about 0.50 ducats out of it. But now we're making some money. We have how many loans? We have 2 loans. Merchants. Grant New World Charters. 87 ducats. We now have 1 loan. Spare no expenses, get Diplo power. The merchants can also give me 150 Diplo power, which I can use. Oh, I can't deck up yet. It's okay. And now I have angry merchants. They are very angry about their... oh, that's going to create unrest in Manguindanao, though. But... well, at least we paid the loan. Loans paid is good for us. Bring on separatists. No, I will not unlock these ideas. My goal with those Diplo points is to tech up. I'm gonna ignore that idea. I'm gonna have to unlearn my habit of clicking this damn button every time it's up. Because I don't care so much about the innovativeness. I mean, it's an okay bonus, but it's not worth taking bad ideas. Ignore the button, yes. Thank you. Definitely we want to ignore the button. We want to ignore the damn button. We want to tech up and Diplo fix our unbalanced research, which is already costing us 0.20 in corruption. We want to fix that. We'd like to fix religion as well. I'd like to deconvert these provinces. But autonomy is still too high to justify doing it right now, so we're not going to do it. Unless I could hire an Inquisitor and I could switch to Vishnu. But we're not going to switch to Vishnu until... No, it's... Is it Vishnu that converts? I think it's Vishnu that converts. Well, the one that converts, essentially. The 2 missionary strength... No, I think it's Ganesha. Anyway, the one that gives me 2 missionary strength. If we get to him and we get an Inquisitor, all of these conversions should take not very long at all, including the ones in Brunei, and I would actually gain myself some debt, because over the long term, it's going to repay itself by keeping us stable. We're almost there. I think 2 more months? Yeah, in 2 months. 2 months we get to Diplotech 4. Fix a bit of unbalanced research. We're going to take up an admin as well. We're going to catch up. This guy is going to bless us with his amazing point generation. He is the truly enlightened Republican ruler of Madias. Look at... Our flag is a very happy sun, and this guy is just its best representation. He is from where Madias shall be known. The start of the ascendancy. Tech up in Diplo. And Brunei is still at 80. 4.3 years. In 4.3 years, Palawan is not even going to have unrest. Keep the God King! Keep the God King! Throws with Brunei just ended. I'm going to improve relations with threatening countries. And keep a diplomat for something else. I don't know what to do with my diplomats right now, so threatening countries is probably a good bet. Workshops are very appealing. One workshop, I suspect the workshop in Buglas is going to be worth so much money. So I'm very excited to build it. I am actually down to 1 loan, so I'm going to be able to consider that actually sooner than you'd think normally. I can't do anything with my other estates. They're both terrible. Producing sugar. Oh, producing sugar actually reduces the unrest. Brunei is no longer a valid rival. Did I eclipse him? Oh, I did eclipse him. That's hilarious. I don't have a valid rival. I had Brunei, but then he went away. That was the easiest rival overcoming I've ever seen. I can lose a ton of ducats or lose a stability. Fine, we're gonna push back our workshop and our loan. Primarily our loan. But I'm also upset because of the workshop. I want the workshop. Colony is almost ready. I feel like I should start looking at the next one. But, I can't really explore... I can probably explore more now that I've gained the range, actually. Yeah, you know what? Stay here. Give me 3 barks. We're going to create a new explorer who's going to go on another set of adventures for our empire. We're going to keep protecting trade over here in Canton. It's going to actually affect our economy negatively because now we're protecting trade a lot less. We've taken 3 barks out of the equation. We can tech up an admin. How much is the workshop worth? Oh wow, more people means more taxes. Free development. Definitely. If I look at buildings, the workshop is worth 0.46 ducats. That is huge. I almost want to take a loan to build it, but it's not worth it to take loans right now. I don't want to take loans to do that. Feels a bit wasteful. You, I did pull you out so you can go on an adventure, so I'm going to set you up. And you're going to go have some fun. Northwest Pacific Sea. We want to go this way. We're going to go find it. Japan is a bit interesting. There's a big brown tsutsui there. I'm not used to seeing this one. Yeah, I'm not used to seeing tsutsui being so dominant. Bruneians are now at 90%. They spawn in 2.6 years. I'm not ready for them. I'm just not ready for them at all. I can almost heal more than... I'll have enough troops. I can probably pay for my army, but I don't want to do that right now. Go have your adventure. You find me some islands, some nice islands to colonize. We need to get to the New World as fast as we can through this island hoppy strategy. Don't know how well it's going to work, but... Hey, Wake Island. I wonder if I can reach Wake Island from Palau. That'd be a good start. I think from Wake we can get to Hawaii, which I believe is somewhere around here, because clearly I'm seeing some things through the fog. There's all of these islands that I need to colonize. I don't need to colonize all of them. They're all terrible. I need to colonize just a good path to get to the New World. And then I'll want to move my capital to the New World somehow. Which probably will involve feeding Cebu a lot of my land. Which is not the worst thing. If I wanted to move to Jesselton, for example, just an example... Oh, it's on the same continent. But let's say I wanted to move it to Palau. I probably should... I think looking at Palau will probably tell me what I need to know. I don't want to lose 50 Diplo points. I think mercantilism is not that useful. I've read a thing about mercantilism that's made me reassess the value of mercantilism, as I think I've said before, and I'm gonna take it at heart. Palau is taking its sweet time, though. But it is there a penalty on it? No adjacent controlled for sure, but it's also tropical. It is tropical. So Palau is going to take a while. Not a while, actually. I say this, but it should be done in 3 years tops. Not ideal, but... well... gotta do what you gotta do. Britannians are at 90. If they last for another... year, Palawan will have 0.1. And then I can literally stop the... I can actually, right now, if I paid for my army, I can literally stop them from spawning. Oh, that's expensive. But it's also because my army is healing right now. It is reinforcing itself. But if I sit on Palawan, I'm probably going to want to genocide Tete because it's in the way. Maybe I'll genocide Tete while I'm there. You can go have an adventure. Go explore the Northwest Pacific coast, find all these islands. So we're ready to move into them. Okay, I'm gonna wait 1 more month so you have actual morale with which to stack wipe these guys. And then if I sit you on Palawan, you should stop the rebels from Palawan. That should reduce the size of the Bruneian rebels. Actually, what I can do is even better. I can... there we go, Tete has been exterminated. Now I can walk from my land to my land. I kind of want to exterminate Leyte, Samar, and Bicol as well, but... it's gonna have to wait. Now if I wait 1 month... the Bruneians are only 1.6. I kind of want to pay a bit less for my army. But no, I can't right now. I'll move you guys to Jesselton. Using the transport, it's going to be 2 trips. 2 instant trips through the Palawan Passage. There we go. There we go. That should make the Bruneian rebels now only 8k. And I'm pretty sure I can harsh treat them. 49 points. Actually, now I can mothball the army again. I think that makes even more sense. Because now... having done that, these rebels will never spawn. 15.1 years, they'll never spawn. And I do have enough military points to do what I just did. I am a little bit ahead of time. I'll strengthen my government by 2 points because I always want to be above 60. Re-election in 3 years, also that gives me time. Probably would have only needed to do it 1 time, but... it's never wasted because this gets converted right back into more years of this guy being on the throne or his successor being groomed. Manguindanao, Lanao, and Jesselton, but not Palawan? Ooh, the unrest in Palawan is gone. The Bruneians are now going to spawn only from Jesselton. Go back to Buglas. Boot 1, interestingly, very stable. Once we get... where is it? Once we get our next idea group, we're going to be able to start colonizing, and we're going to start to do a bit more things. But until we do that, our focus has to be with finding the New World as fast as possible, so we can move to it. We're doing an Eastern Exodus to the New World in the name of an achievement, but I actually think it's not a bad thing. And we're going to try about the Cebu one as well. See what we can do. I haven't explored. It is ready to go on adventures again. I'm going to pick the Southwest Pacific. Did I find Wake? I did find Wake Island. It is 240 from Panay. Oh no, Panay is at... no, Panay is not this one. Panay is... Wait. Which one is Panay? Oh, my capital. It counts for my capital? My capital is the closest province to Wake out of all of that I have? I mean, it says 400 and my range is 240. If I could reach here, my range was 160. I might be able to do Palau to Wake. Here's hoping. Here is very much hoping. Does Wake have anyone on it? There's 100 natives on it. These are a hard time. Let's pay for the army partially. That should be enough. I'm going to split you in half. You're going to go sit on Wake and prepare to receive a colonist. That should allow us to colonize. I'm hoping Wake. Worst case, I'll want to colonize this giant set of islands. Doesn't really matter which one I pick. But I think Hawaii is right here, and it's easier to jump from Hawaii, I think. Or maybe I want to go down to Rapa Nui. I think there's some islands over here. I'm not entirely sure which way I want to do my island hopping. I'm going to prepare a boat, and I'll see which one I have access to, or which ones. Southwest Pacific has been explored, so you go on different adventures now. Southwest Pacific coast, because I don't care so much about the Indian Ocean. I'm not going to go that way for a while. Okay, Wake. Can I clean it? It's free. I have no morale, but should be an instant stack wipe. There we go. They're gone. No morale, no problem. Wake is clean. My troops took some damage. That's unfortunate. I finally have reached a point where I have enough manpower for my troops. We have achieved that. Took a while. I fought too many expensive wars, what can I say? I like my expansion. That's in 1 year, I think, because I get 50 a year. Yeah, in 1 year. I got rebels. The Manguin Danawan separatists are back. Unfortunately, how many of them? It's gonna be 12k. That's not so bad. Jesselton is 1 year away from never being a threat again. Then we'll have to deal with the Manguin Danawans. Can never have too much manpower. This is very true. Oh crap, my boats are attritioning. Okay, we'll go to the other island. We're gonna do the same thing. Probably pay for the army in full right now. Okay. We're gonna clean the Marshall Islands. Hopefully not lose my transports in the process. Maybe I'll go heal my transports first before I pick these guys back up. Yeah. That's probably a good idea. Because I don't want to lose my transports. And they're not having a good time right now. Okay, actually... Yeah, genocide these guys. There we go. Problem solved. Okay, now it's safe. Come back to the mainland. Come back to Buglas. Using the transports. And now I think that's the furthest I can go right now. Hopefully I can colonize one of these islands. From Palau. Yeah, it warns me about my transports, but thankfully my transports are coming back. Oh, please make it. I mean, they were at 78 when they got to Wake. So that should be doable, I think. I'm seeing 20. Ah! Please don't sink. Please do not sink. 29 June, I think they're okay. They're okay. No troops lost, no transports lost. That was risky, I should not have done that. Okay. Okay. Let's go prepare to deal with these guys. Why is Manguinda now so angry? Oh, because my merchants are angry. That'll do it. You know what? I kind of want to convert Manguinda now. If the merchants are going to be a source of problems, I'm going to put an army on it. I'm going to keep the Timawa a little unhappy. It's going to make me take a loan. It's going to take too long. That's a bad idea. That's impulsive, and I don't want to do that. That is impulsive. I just wasted 7 ducats, but it is impulsive. I can't waste money that way. Not until I have... if I'm going to want to do that, I'm going to want to have an Inquisitor. Oh, you are interesting. But I'm going to want to have an Inquisitor. And / or Vishnu as my deity. I have neither right now. So we're not going to do that. We're going to keep calm. Keep steady. Keep in control. Kill the rebels that come out here. 2.9 years. It's going to take a while. I'm going to let them spawn first. Palau has grown self-sustaining. Now is the time to verify whether or not we have the range for either Wake or the Marshall Islands. We cannot reach Wake. We cannot reach the Marshall Islands. Well, that's disappointing. I could reach Guam. I could reach Micronesia. I cannot reach Nauru. So Micronesia it has to be. That's kind of disappointing. What range of... what's the range? I have a map mode for colonial range. Where did I put it? Supply limit, I think? Colonial, yeah, this one. Yeah, I don't have the colonial range because this is 394, this is 259. Yeah, I can't reach Wake, but I can reach Micronesia. So let's take half our army to Micronesia. Because apparently that's as far as we can get. Let's go to Micronesia. If that's as far as we can go. Can I move my capital here? It needs to be inside a state. And I'm not going to state West Micronesia. That is just not happening, so I can't verify. Keep the God King. Definitely keep the God King. Split this army in half. Bring half of it over here for genocide. And then we'll want to address the economy again. Fix our loan that we are currently on the verge of being able to repay, mind you. But we'll still want to fix that. These guys are going to spawn in 1.8 years. That's annoying. I'm not going to bump up stability. I almost have Renaissance dot, and I'm very excited about that. That's going to let me start doing 2 colonies at the same time, but more importantly, the second colony will give me opportunities to expand elsewhere. And that's what we're after. Probably either the Spice Islands or... what's the name of this one? Sulawesi? Probably the Spice Islands or Sulawesi is going to be where we go first. Our explorer can go on an adventure again. You're not keen to reach for Northwest Pacific, huh? Let's go for Eastern Indian Ocean. Find what you have to find in the Eastern Indian Ocean. We'll leave it at that. Okay. Actually, now that I think about it, another thing I should be doing is maybe look into making an Australia colonial nation. Because if I do that, I can subsidize it so it colonizes on its own. And Australia would be a fine, because he would come to my wars, because now colonial nations are useful. He would come to my wars. Ayutthaya, are you allyable? I'm at 3 out of 4. I have room for an extra ally. I should use that slot. Luwu, Champa, and Khmer. Those were all terrible. I can tech up. I can tech up in Diplo. I will certainly do that. That'll help fix the unbalanced research. We will kill everything that's here. Good thing I didn't forget, right? We'll send the right culture, right religion. We'll bring our troops back, now that their work here is done. And we're gonna prepare to kill rebels. You can go exploring again. South Indian Ocean Sea? Yeah, sure. Take what you can get. Oh hey, the God King just died. Once again, we hold the event. We hold the event and we mourn him. I'm only kind of ahead of time. The kind of is an important distinction. Yeah, well, I should be unpaused. I did not notice I was not unpaused. Alright. Units are wounded. We got the rebels coming. They're not at 90%. Come any day now. We'll let them spawn, we'll kill them, and then we'll modball our army, because they're the only rebels we have. The Bruneians are going away in a couple months. That's going to be good for us. I am going to miss you so much, Datu Paiburon Elok. I'm going to cheese your life for as long as possible. Next election was supposed to be... Oh, wait, what? Why September 14th? Maybe because he died and that's where it's looking at from. Because I don't think he was just re-elected. I feel like he's been... Probably he's been there for another 3 years. I actually got really good mileage out of this guy. He's been on my throne for like... Since he was 36? And he's been a God King since he was 50-something? He's been a very good boon for our empire. This guy is 58. He is not getting re-elected. But on the bright side, I can get... Oh, Ganesha is Diplo Rep. No, the one I'm looking for is Vishnu. Because Vishnu can let me convert things very easily. And if I could get an Inquisitor out of the deal, that'd be even better. Let's have a look. Now these conversions, 21 years. I'm going to know. Oh, here, dude, there they are. I killed them. Use the military as workforce because I don't want to spend money. I want to get my money back. I think I'm going to convert these provinces now. One at a time. I'm going to start with Manila. I'm going to start with Manila because it's currently not in a state of unrest. Now I'm going to modball my armies. I'm going to have no advisors. And we're going to work on converting this as much as possible. While we peacefully attempt to rebuild, or... Well, first we have to find a new God King. Because this guy is too old to even be considered for re-election. Which will have a tangential benefit of letting our Republican tradition recover. A little. Which will be better for further re-elections later. Which also means I want this guy to die anyway, so I'll make him into a general. He's actually a decent one. So we're going to make use of that. Explorer at the ready. You're going to go explore the... Not sure. Probably Northwest Pacific. Everything I can find over there is hopefully a source of building my bridge to the new world. My goal is to find the new world, right? So we have to get there. Through these giant tiles of islands. How quickly do I get my colonies? The answer is way too slowly. This one in theory will not be finished before the age changes, I think. So that'll be it for our bonus of higher developed colonies. Which is a fantastic bonus, but we can't really make use of it much, unfortunately. Brunei is still very good at playing the game. Some of his allies are vulnerable though, so we'll have to capitalize on those. Money is not so hot, but we're accepting a little bit of economic downturn to convert these animist provinces. I especially want to get rid of Manila, Lanao, and Maguindanao, but if I get a chance, Palawan and Sulu are very appealing to convert as well. provided I get a chance. The thing is, there's still a lot of autonomy in there, and it's Sunni versus animist. The animist provinces are easy to flip, that's why I want to do them. But the Sunni provinces are very important to flip, because they're also a source of unrest. Manila is currently spawning animist zealots. It'll get over it as soon as the conversion is done. Yeah, autonomy increased is part of the problem, but intolerance will go away. We'll gain 8. We'll gain 8 unrest. Like, we'll get rid of 8.5 unrest once we're done with this. Even more than that, because religious unity will go up. So all in all, that is currently expensive, but it's for the good of the mid to long term. I'm gonna... Do I want to tick up now? No, I'll wait. I'll wait one more year so that I don't pay the excess military points. As much as I have unlimited military points when I have a God King, I can't deny that it's a problem when... considering how often I waste military points on the tradition button, and I've even been spending some on kicking down rebels. So I'm not gonna want to waste my military points as much as possible. I waste them in other ways, but not on tech. Especially since Tech 9 is not even important. Tech 8 is not even important. There's very little in it. I don't use enough cavalry, and my infantry fire is not irrelevant. I don't think my infantry have any fire pips, so it doesn't even matter. You're gonna go explore the Southwest Pacific, and then we'll explore some coastlines. Oh hey, we found the Grand Line. Don't you love it? That line where the map loops? It's art. It is straight art. I want to take up to Diplotech 7 as soon as possible at this point. Why am I only getting... I'm only getting 3. Because I don't have a God King anymore. I can tech up an admin. That I will do. Which allows me to get expansion. Which is extremely important because I want that extra colonist right here. He is going to be a source of great growth in the region for us. We're gonna bank on that. Alright. With that rambling out of the way. Oh, conversion is now... It's getting better and better. Damn. I might be able to convert Lanao and still make money right now. That's interesting. I don't know what changed, but I'll take it. When are you getting re-elected, though? In January 2nd, 1994. It's very important that I keep that in mind. Because if I do it, I can't do a conversion that'll take longer than his term. Go for Northwest Pacific, maybe? Yeah, Northwest Pacific. Find some more islands. Find some more of these islands. Yeah, I think I'm gonna just do a few colonies to have access to eat these guys. Like these 2 colonies. Maybe one colony over here. Like I'll do 3 colonies with expansion. Then I'll unlock Australia. And then I'll fill out everything. Also, does Cebu need... for Philippine Tiger? No, he doesn't need anything east of Banjar. Which is very good for us. So I don't need to care about that, so I can just take it all for myself if I want. Though again, I have to be careful how much I actually take, because if I want to move my capital, I'll have to get rid of a lot of my development that's over here. We are now losing, but we're going to tech up in military, preserve our points. I can explore, so you're going to go have a journey to the Southwest Pacific? Sure. So many random islands. But we need a path. We need to get to Mexico. Aggressive expansion? Sure. Not very useful. I should have taken the... wait. I should have taken this modifier. This is actually even more important than improved war taxes. I didn't even use improved war taxes. Since I took it, I've been at peace. I have been calmly exploring, peacefully colonizing with improved war taxes. But yeah, I should have taken the other one because I am a coastline And a lot of these things are coastlines. Oh, we have hills over here and grasslands. Never mind. But a lot of these things are coastlines. Just because I want to say that, I'm being proven wrong by Brunei's jungles. Fine, what about you? You are a coastline. Not that it matters too much, but still, you are also a coastline. That would have been nice to have. Hey, I'm making money. Oh, but the conversion finished. Let's be very careful here. You are going to be re-elected on January 2nd, 1494. Which is 12 months plus June, July, August, September, October, November, December, January. So that is 12 plus 8. That is 18 months. In 19 months, I don't convert. Unless I pick Vishnu as well for the next one. Sure, we'll pick Vishnu as well for the next one. Let's convert Manguindanao first, because A, it's the most expensive one. It's going to ruin us financially to do it. You keep going on adventures. East China Sea, sure. Wherever that is. Gotta get that East China Sea going. Oh, that's East China Sea? Okay. I think some people in Japan might be upset at that, but I won't question it. Paradox's decision. Buglas is such a fine source of revenue. 0 autonomy now too, so it's like peak ducats. Having converted Mainila is also very good for us. Yeah, we're gonna have to get rid of all of that non-Hindu stuff. We're gonna make a playthrough as Hindu, because Hindu is amazing. I love the Hindu religion. I love my... but I can't make my rulers better because they're not monarchs. But at the same time, I make them better by re-electing them, so it's not all bad. There's still no Inquisitor on the path, unfortunately. Still have 2 loans. We're gonna go to on a 3rd loan. But it's gonna be a loan for conversion. It's gonna be, like, justified in that sense. Explorer ready again. You're done with your East China Sea. Go do your Eastern Indian Ocean. Which is probably going to be these 2 random islands that no one cares about. And then we're going to go that way. Let's see what we can find. Money is a bit better, but right now we're working on it. We're spending our money to stabilize the realm, so it's an investment, especially if we're going to have angry merchants half the time. Having given them that province, I mean, I want them to have it because it's a good province for them to have. But I should make sure that them being unhappy does not create unrest. So we're going to keep that there. Exploration finished. Let's go have some fun over there. South Indian Ocean coast. Okay. Taking loan number 3. I can repay one of the loans. That's not gonna do much, but I'll take what I can get. You're not a God King. Right now I have to be extremely conservative with how I spend my points, because I'm not generating enough. This guy is below average. And I do not even have advisors to compensate, because right now I'm spending extra money on missionaries. Which, I mean, is not necessarily wasted. It's gonna be good for stability, but it's expensive right now. Taking a loan again. This time we're stuck with... Oh, we can actually upgrade another loan. Our loans are now fully upgraded, all 3 of them. Full power loans. We're halfway through the conversion of Manguindanao. That is great. Probably we'll be able to convert Lanao and still make money. Or maybe we'll just lose about 0.8 ducats, I think, something else. Yeah, I think we'll lose about 0.8 ducats while we convert the other guy. Micronesia now produces tropical wood, which is fine. That also means that we'll be able to just barely run 2 colonists at the same time at first. But as we do it, we'll also be able to conquer more land and just add more stuff to our empire. That'll help. Yeah, that once as we conquer land, we'll be better off as well. Moluccan animist. Molucca is not an accepted culture, of course, for me, but It's Moluccan, not Filipino. I guess that makes sense. I've taken every Filipino province except for Panganiban and the uncolonized provinces. When I become an empire, Bornean's going to be accepted too, so that's going to be fine. Is Moluccan? I think Moluccan's a different culture group entirely. If I look at culture groups, accepted cultures? No, culture groups. If I look at culture groups, Filipino. Yeah, accepted cultures is all of these, including Cham apparently. Well, that's interesting. And Midag, whatever that is. But Moluccan is a different culture group. It includes all these, including Aboriginal. It doesn't even have its own name, it's just Aboriginal. Oh, probably because its culture gets overwritten anytime you colonize anyway. Makes sense, actually. I hope this conversion finishes soon, though. I'm tired of all the money I'm losing. It's gonna be on 7th February. Yeah, I'm gonna... Maybe I can shenanigans something. Because right now we're about to have the re-election for the old guy. I'm definitely not keeping him. Normally I would pick a new one right away to hasten my God King chances, but worst case, I'll let the event float until the conversion is finished, and then I'll see if I convert Lanao or not. Because I could also just take Surya as well and fix the economy with him. Yeah, I think I'll finish the conversion first, and then I'll think. Depends what we get as our next ruler. There we go, conversion finished. Manguindanao. Now we're gonna get another bureaucrat, especially since we're unlocking a idea. You're 47, so you're not getting re-elected either. So let's just go with another round of Vishnu, and we're gonna convert Lanao. That's unfortunate for the economy, but oh hey, I can raise taxes even higher, or yeah, wait, Laguna. Let's do it smart. Where's Laguna? Laguna is a Filipino Hindu province that produces garbage goods. So raise taxes is the best way to use that. Grain is terrible. Yeah, more taxes though in Laguna, better. You are malevolent, and we've lost New World colonization rights. We need to get that back as soon as possible. I can grant monopoly charters on the merchants and then extract a loan worth of ducats, which we use to repay a loan. The merchants are about to get loyal again, so all in all that was worth it. That was a very good exchange for us. We can name a new rival again, probably Brunei. Yeah, Brunei. It's okay, Brunei hates us, but we hate him too, so it's the feeling is very mutual. Do you still want Brunei's capital? Kutai? You kind of want Jesselton, you really want Letat Dahu. So I should attack Brunei. When I attack Brunei, I mean, I should take Letat Dahu before he does. Which is fine, that's doable, that's more than doable. Money has been better, but... West Micronesia, I can make a state out of it. Ah, that's not happening. I mean, I could make it a trade company, but right now... Actually, Oceania. Is Oceania a trade region? What is a trade region? If I look at the trade company regions... Where's my map mode? There we go. There's a Philippine charter, there's a Moluccan charter, there's an... Oh, that's 3 charters. And this is part of the... Oh, this is part of the Philippine charter. This is part of my own charter. So I will never get a merchant out of it anyway. I'll never be able to get a merchant out of it, even though I can assign it to a trade company. That's kind of disappointing. Although it makes sense. Okay, fine. I don't know if that means I should or shouldn't, though. Very torn. Because at this point, I mean, this land will never be stated. Never be stated. I'm better off making it to a trade company then. Because if I do that, it'll make a lot less tax. I won't be able to convert it. It'll have a lot less manpower. Less sailors. We'll have more trade power and the production will still be counting. It's not worth it. It's not worth it right now. Especially since I can only turn, like, these garbage islands into a trade charter. That's just not worth it. Hey, we're making money. Despite the conversion in process. Very good. That means we'll be able to colonize. I have no prestige, but that's okay. My explorer is not doing anything, so go back to protect trade in Canton. Go home at war. That'll help. Though these days when I declare a war, I like to do something with my fleet anyway. I don't want to forget it. Sorry about that. But yeah, I like to do stuff with my fleet. Keeps it steady. Because I also use it in battle anyway, so... I want my fleet at the ready. Hey, that actually helps the economy visibly. That is good then. Turn 8 is still the next one who's gonna get it. I don't know if I have the range to get to more of these islands. I kind of hope I can reach like Wake or something. I want to do like Wake into Hawaii, to whatever else. Pretty sure that's Hawaii. Yeah, pretty sure that's Hawaii, just right here. If I mouse, sometimes you can mouse over these things and it tells you stuff, but yeah, it doesn't right now. Anyway, want to go there. From Hawaii will be much closer to the Americas. Once we start colonizing the Americas, we'll be good. We'll look into maybe pushing colonialism over there and selling a bunch of our land to Cebu. Not everything though. I'm gonna want to keep stuff in Indonesia because there's a lot of like. This is a really rich region, and I want to make the best out of it. I want to give this guy garbage provinces. Essentially, also. It needs my capital to be disconnected. My capital is currently disconnected from everything else. It is currently connected to Buglas, which is worth 37, unfortunately, and Mindoro, which is worth 5. So all in all, this cluster is worth about 55 development. So as long as I can get a cluster worth more than 55 development over there, I should be able to move my capital without doing anything else. I think I'm going to keep it this way. Therefore, I should not colonize Zamboangana, and I should not colonize Taytay. I might even give Mindoro to Cebu, if it gets to it, but I'd like not to. Ideally, I kind of want to not give him anything, if I can help it. As much as I want to, I kind of want to not give him anything and keep all the money for myself. Greedily. Can I get an Inquisitor now? No, there's still no Inquisitor. No Inquisitor means no dice. I almost have the admin points to unlock my colonist. I'm very excited about that because I want to start eating. I have been nice and peaceful and kind ever since I've beaten Sulu and Brunei. I kind of want to get rid of this fort though. I'll wait until Brunei's dead. I'll keep the fort until Brunei's dead in case bad things happen. Sorry about that, but yeah, this fort can buy me time. This fort can buy me a beneficial battle if it gets to that. I'm not gonna be able to repay. Oh, I'm only at 2 loans. All right, because I extracted money from the merchants. Right, and the merchants are practically loyal, which probably helps. 20 trade efficiency. It went from -10 to 20, so. Our trade efficiency has gone up. We're now making 3.99 ducats in the Philippines. 4.04 ducats in the Philippines. Amazing. Amazing trade control. You, how long until I can vassalize you? Do I want invasiveness? Micronesia? Sure, actually, Micronesia. I don't care about Micronesia. Wait, that's not Micronesia. Where's Micronesia then? Or is it the province? Oh, it's the province of Micronesia that got unrest. That so doesn't matter. Colonies are too small to generate unrest. That's hilarious. There's a modifier. Here we go. There's a modifier. There are schools for the public in, like, an uninhabited sand pit. That's the best place to have schools for the public. Makes it cheaper to develop, though, apparently. Not that I care too much about that aspect, but hey. Still can convert things to Indu, but will not. Oh, it's cheaper. Oh, yeah, I have 10% idea cost. Hinilawod. Hey, I have some benefits. I get to save points here. It's not great, but now I have free colonists. I'm gonna pay for my army. It's gonna need to heal itself. We're gonna begin a spy network on turn 8. And we're gonna want to start colonizing this island with our spare colonist. It's gonna be 2 trips with our transports, but that's okay. Who is Kutai allied to? Makassar and me. Oh, if I attack Makassar, I get in a war against Kutai. That's interesting. But I think if I attack Bhutan, I can just kill Makassar without passing by Kutai. That's also very interesting. Okay, so we're colonizing this island. We're gonna murder everyone in it. Which means now it's going to be properly Filipino-Hindu. We're now losing money, but that's only because we're reinforcing our troops. It's not fully yet, though. We're paying for 2 colonies all of a sudden. Which is where our economy is going to disappear for a while. Put the general in here. Turn 8 is going to get it. He just doesn't know it yet. I'm gonna need my claim though, so I'm gonna mothball my armies. Hey, we're barely making money right now. Very good. It's not good actually, it's terrible. But hey, at least we are making money. It'd be really worse if our mothballed armies would lead to a although I should mothball this fort right now. Got no threat of rebels, no threat of war against Brunei. Don't care about that. I'm gonna eat myself a little turn 8. He's gonna be delicious. And then from here I'm gonna hop onto Kendari. It's also gonna be delicious. There's gonna be Tidor though, that has to be... he's allied to Luwu. Yeah, that's the thing. I'm gonna need to attack these guys. Probably start with Luwu, and then with boat supremacy beat Tidor. That's gonna be the order in which we do things. Which means I should fabricate a claim on Tidor as well, because Tidor is only allied to Luwu. So I'm gonna recall this guy because he's useless. I don't know what he's doing, but it's not doing much. Hey, Ming, you want an alliance? Probably not. Of course not. Ming don't care about me. I am the preeminent Philippine Empire, and he doesn't care about me. So I'm gonna build a spy network on the other guy as well. Both islands, both sources of the Isles are gonna be nice and ours. I kind of want to cancel the colony once I have my claims. But at the same time, it's a state that's going to be valuable, so maybe I'll just finish the colony anyway. I could colony hop, but I'm okay finishing this colony. It's going to be lucrative. And besides, once I eat the Luwu, I'll have the accesses that I need for Makassar and Bhutan, which will then in turn allow me to access Majapahit, who is the right religion. And he is allied to Paranguyung, which is garbage. Oh, Paranguyung spat out of Pasai. Don't know how that happened. Oh, you're in a really bad war right now. Patani, Pasai, and Brunei. So Patani is the one dying. Oh, Brunei's involved. Ooh, Brunei's involved. Can I attack Brunei? Is it at all an option? I'm gonna finish my claims and I'm gonna look. See if I can get a chance. I'm gonna need to fabricate my claim though. He still has a lot of friends. No, I don't think it's doable. Something has to be done. Goodbye, Diplo points. It's not like I need my Diplo points or anything, right? Am I converting to Sunni? No, I am not planning to. I'm planning to stay Hindu. A, because I love Hinduism. And, well, B, primarily because... Well, no, I just really love Hinduism. But it's also whenever I stop being a republic, which will happen around the 1600s to get rid of my absolutism limitation. I'm gonna want to be Hindu so that my monarchs can get the stat bonuses. Right now, Hindu is not the worst thing. I am able to convert things thanks to Vishnu. Unfortunately, the Sunni provinces are a bit too much. For now, if I had an Inquisitor and Vishnu, I'd be fine. But the other advantage is that I can pick a new Hindu deity whenever I re-elect, which kind of allows me to have a really flexible situation right now. Oh, I can get my claim on turn 8. I'm gonna kill turn 8 real quick. It's not even gonna be really a war even. Let's get our light ships over here. Prepare for... Oh, I should pay for my army. Let's pay for the army. Right now we're bleeding reinforcements. If I wasn't reinforcing, I'd almost be positive income in this situation. Pretty good. Can you get the transports out? We're gonna wait one more month. This guy is Tech 8. Oh, he's Tech 8 too. Interesting. So I'm gonna want to wait just a little. What are his ideas? He has money stuff. Yeah, this guy makes money. Wow. This guy is made out of sweet, sweet ducats, but it's not gonna save him when an army twice the size of his comes barreling down on his island in the following fashion. There we go. Now I'm gonna fabricate a claim on Brunei in preparation for the fact that he's currently dying, or at the very least, he's useless. Yeah, okay, and now we siege this guy. It's gonna be a fine siege. And then we'll want to prepare to attack Luwu. Because Luwu has heavies? He doesn't seem like he does, but he has as many light ships as I do. And that scares me a little. I'm gonna respect that. I am not keeping this guy. We're going for another bureaucrat. He's 37. We have found the next god king for our empire. I'm gonna lose 100 Diplo points to embrace the reputation. Which Hindu deity do I want? I like Surya because we need money right now. We have 2 loans. And we are slightly negative when we're paying for 2 colonies. But right now, Shakti would help me fight these battles against Brunei and all those people that I'm eyeing. And Shiva would spare me the... Yeah, Shiva would spare me admin points, but... I think I need to win the battles more than I need to coal right now. I don't have a dominant enough army. And you're saying maybe I could try the Mexico thing again later. I'm actually thinking of moving my capital to Mexico because the goal of this run is the Sun invasion. So we want to become Mexico ourselves. We want to set our sunny flag on the Aztecs. Look at that magnificent face. It's so beautiful. So yeah, we're gonna do the Mexico thing in the sense that we're gonna do an exodus to Mexico. Hey, he is strict. Oh, that changes things. That makes Shakti a bit less interesting, but now it makes him really good at military. We're gonna win a lot of battles. We're only missing 1,000 manpower. Not bad. We've renewed a bank loan. That's okay. It's a bit unfortunate. I'm almost done with the reinforcements, and when I'll be done with that, that's going to be fine for the economy. We have no advisors. If I didn't have any interest, I actually would be breaking even right now. I could maybe move the slider for colonial maintenance a bit down. Make my colonies take a little longer. But I really don't want to do that. I make too few colonies as it is right now. How is Micronesia? It's almost done. It's going to be interesting. I'm now losing a lot less money than I was, but I'm still losing money. But it's still... Oh, if I wasn't reinforcing, right now I'd be making money. I am going to buy down inflation once. This was truly the thing we need. I can get free war taxes. Boom. We're making money. Magnificent. What about Peru? I don't actually have any plans for Peru. Depending on how the run goes, I might need to just annex them. If I'm if I do an exodus to the New World, I will probably want to just state as much of the New World as possible instead of having colonial nations. Though I am eyeing an Australian colonial nation. There's a few provinces I want to colonize in here, and I need to colonize a couple for the other achievement I'm eyeing, which is Philippine Tiger. I have Cebu as a vassal, and I intend to feed him all the provinces that are needed for the achievement, and then annex him and release him and play as him. So I'm gonna need to colonize these provinces for him and these two provinces. Do I need to colonize the island as well? I'm gonna check. I have a tab open on Google Chrome. I don't need this island at the very least. I need I need to colonize these two provinces though. Alright. That said, that is the two achievements I'm currently eyeing. That is the two challenges facing us. One is east and one is west, and the west one is going to be particularly challenging, with Blob Monis just being like, I'm gonna kill VJ now and nothing's gonna be left. And he killed him so quickly. Can't you make Peru a colonial nation? I could, but I feel like I would much rather have the land be mine. I feel like I could make more ducats that way. Though I'm gonna see if that might make sense. Because then I wouldn't have to state it. But it's not as nice for the font. That's what I'm thinking. I was discovered in Tidor, so I'm gonna fabricate my claim before I lose this. Didn't realize I was discovered. I'm gonna fabricate a claim on Brunei's capital. Brunei is allied with too many people, but if I was to attack him, just out of curiosity, if I was to attack him, I'd have to fight Palembang and Luwu, but not Patani or Pasai. That is still too many people. I can fight Brunei himself, I can fight Brunei with Luwu, but fighting all three of them is a bit too much, because I'd need to piece the others out first. I don't trust Kutai to win against Brunei on his own. He's tech 7 to his tech 8, so yeah, that's not gonna happen easily. My boats are fighting, and I didn't want them to fight, so whoops on that regard. My boats are, however, winning. I might gain boats doing that. Yeah, my boats are winning. I'm sinking his boats. I could just sink the boats. I could have gained boats, but I did not gain boats. Okay, this guy will get annexed now. I'm just gonna eat him. Take all his 40 ducats that he clearly doesn't need. Now we're gonna bring our troops to Pozo in preparation for a war against Luwu. Because we're gonna eat some Indonesia right now. It is time to eat. We have unlocked our potential. Now that we have the second colonist. And we're just gonna consume all these small nations. Pozo is being attacked by natives. That's okay. When are you getting re-elected, God King? In 1502, that's in 3. Oh wait, but! We almost have frequent elections. We're gonna have it in... April 1st, 1500. So before even the 1501, that would become the new election date. So frequent elections will give us God Kings all the time. It's gonna be amazing. I'm excited. Okay, let's kill everything that's in Pozo, because I don't want to have to kill natives here anymore. There we go. It is a clean thing. I am going to bring all of my boats over here, because I don't want Tidor to have funny ideas. I am hoping that this guy will leave his boats out there, but I'm going to attack this guy. He's going to pull in Luwu. I can go Kutai in, but I really don't want to do that. Luwu is going to die to my good general. He has the same amount of shock as me, but he is horribly outnumbered. Is he bringing his boats to challenge my boats? Or is he bringing his boats to to blockade me. If he's blockading me, that's okay. I don't care if he blockades me. This is done. Okay. I want this. Oh crap! He's going to a different one. I pegged the wrong one. I could call Kutai for the fleet, but yeah, I need to stack wipe this guy. There we go. He's stack wiped, so that's done. Although my army attritioned itself, that's less good. Right, so we're gonna take... What did I just click? Did I just consolidate my regiments? I don't think it did anything. I don't think it did anything. I hope it didn't do anything. I still have 15 troops. I think I'm good. I'm gonna take the wounded merc that is here. I'm gonna send it over here. That should hopefully be enough. Bring these 11 over here. That should be enough to... yeah, that should be enough to kill this guy. He is Tech 7, I am Tech 8. I will have an advantage on him. There we go. Oh crap, there's no general though. But we are winning, as I suspected we would. We rolled a disease outbreak, because of course we did. Because the general's on the other army. You go to the island. Very good. Oh, the boats showed up and blockaded him, so he just got stack wiped right away. That's perfect. Okay, Brunei has rivaled me back. You three go back to Poso, because this army clearly needs help sieging. This army is not going to need help sieging, but this army will, because apparently it cannot reinforce itself. Dai Viet has rivaled me. Interesting. You want some of me, Dai Viet? You're a tributary of Ming. You don't deserve to speak to me. You claim to be my rival, but you're subservient. I am a mighty proud independent island nation. I can lose 5 prestige or make tech be more expensive for a while. I'll lose 5 prestige. I'm okay with that. It's not optimal, but hey. And now our boats are ready to... I'll go heal them. I suspect that's going to be fine. Why are you not reinforcing yourself? Okay, good, he is. He probably just rolled into the seas outbreak. Alright, you are not reinforcing yourself. You are making barely any progress on this damn fort. You made 1 progress, which killed 10 dudes. And then you've been subsequently unable to siege it. Because the attrition is apparently too big for you. Combine all of you together. 5.5k. At least. Oh, you've made progress. Congratulations. You need to do more of that. Heated debates. I can lose 32 ducats or lose 1 stability. Fine, we'll take a loan. We've reached a point where we can get our frequent elections. Which means it is God King o'clock. Colony self-sustaining, and we took a loan. Nice combo we got there. We're now up to 3 loans. That'll be okay. How far can we go? Can I go to this island? It is 258. Can I go to Wake? I can go to Wake. I can also, of course, go to the Marshall Islands, but I'll go to Wake first, unless... The Gilbert Islands? I cannot go to the Gilbert Islands. I will go to Wake. Wake feels closer to Hawaii, and Hawaii might allow me to be closer to California, which is closer to Mexico. Let's make an island bridge. Oh, we have Age of Discovery that ends in 49 months. Just in time for Micronesia to have gotten the bonus. Which is now a... Why is there... Oh, right. I got stools for the Public in here. And I also have a lot of war exhaustion, because right now I am currently blockaded into oblivion. And it is causing me a lot of war exhaustion. We couldn't be prouder. 5 prestige, 50 military points. Beautiful. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Military points. I have 837. I am ahead of time in military. Quite a bit, but I don't necessarily need to be. So I'm gonna build up some Republican tradition, because we're gonna be re-electing this guy into oblivion now. Although now it's only gonna cost us 8 instead of 10. But every 3 years, yeah, it's gonna cost us somewhere around 8, I think. 7 or 8. Actually, if we shave 1 year, it's gonna be 7.5, which is probably why I see it as 8 all the time. But it's gonna be costing us 7.5, and in the meantime, we'll get a 3.6, which is half of that every re-election. It also means that we'll need to spend military points. Well, we'll once again need 100 per cycle, but our king will be better faster, so that's gonna be okay. Go to Africa, I am being told. Africa is probably one of the directions I'll be expanding in. What I'm thinking is I'm going to take some islands. I'm going to create an Australia. And once I've created Australia and I make sure that he has some provinces in all of the regions that he can colonize to and from, this changes their... Oh, colonialism. Hello, colonialism. That's another thing I need to develop. I am probably going to want to develop it in Butuan, because it's really good. Oh, it's not good terrain, though. Do I have better terrain? Can I develop it in better terrain? Tondo is... Manila is... Oh, Manila is actually really interesting to develop it in. Except for the part where it's very angry right now because of separatism. But Manila is a natural harbor that can be promoted. We have Luwu. I can probably eat this guy now. I can eat Palopo. He will not accept. Not right now. I just need to finish the siege of the other guy. Keep keep whatever his name is. There we go. 100 war score. This guy gets eaten. Give me all your ducats. All your 25 ducats that you don't need. And you are also going to get eaten. I don't have the money right now. I'm going to kick this province for unrest, and I'm going to core it. And you are going to get consumed as well. I can get more claims on Brunei, like Leta Datu. I didn't realize I still had my, my dude there, but hey, I'll take it. Claims are good. Okay, and now I'm going to attack, not attack, but annex Tidor. That is done. Okay, can we attack Brunei? Brunei is still in his war with all of these guys. He's now only allied to Palembang and Pasai, though I think Pasai is in a war. Pasai is in a war with Makassar, Kutai, and Bhutan. Why? Makassar? Why? What is this war? Attack against Brunei in the Makassari conquest of Palopo. Oh, he attacked Luwu. And Brunei became the war leader. That happened. If I attack Brunei, does Pasai accept the call? I assume he does. Because right now, yeah, Palembang and Pasai, so I'm not gonna touch these guys. Does Brunei even care about Makassar land? Makassar land? No, he doesn't. Okay, good. I'm gonna kick this province for unrest. I'm gonna core it. I'm gonna send my troops back home. Because at this point we got a lot of unrest to sort through, and I have to develop a new institution. I have to develop colonialism. And I am only slightly ahead of time in military, but I am ahead of time in military, so I'll probably use military points to do it. Probably the... yeah, we'll probably get military tech 9, and then we'll spend military points to develop colonialism. We'll want to catch up in Diplo for 1 or 2 more techs, maybe 2 more techs, but that's going to be tricky. Maybe just 1 more for now, except a little bit of unbalanced research. We have 1 stack that's back home. We're going to send a 2nd stack back home. Right now we have a lot of war exhaustion because we were blockaded to hell and back, which is problematic, to say the least. We are also overextended, but that's going to be fine at some point real soon. Look at all this acquisition of land. It's very nice. I think I'm going to want to attack Makassar. Was I like to Bhutan and Kutai? I'm probably going to want to attack Bhutan instead. Yeah, Bhutan is probably the finer target. I'm gonna build a spy network in Bhutan. This will allow me to eat Bhutan and Makassar. I don't even need to colonize Sulawesi right now. I was thinking I needed to, but I don't need to. It seems Kutai is helping Makassar, but it doesn't seem like it's going to go very well. Oh, well, we'll see. If Makassar wins his war against Brunei, if Brunei is a war leader, ooh, I can pay 30 ducats to gain 200 population in Alhamhera. Definitely. Definitely. Oh, I might finish this. It's going to be finished in 3 years. And in 3 years, it's a race. Whether I finish Alhamhera first, or the Age of Discovery finishes first, it's a race. I'm going to get my adaptive combat terrain that I was looking at. It'll help me fight Bhutan here, and not Makassar, but Bhutan will help me fight him. Not that I have the manpower to fight any wars right now, but hey, I'm going to mothball my armies. How can I make money? If I wasn't overextended, I wouldn't be paying as much on rooting out corruption. I think once the corruption is gone, we'll be fine. I can name a new rival. Daiviet is definitely a new rival. How does Japan look? Japan looks very fragmented still. The Shogun is still Ashikaga, but clearly not for long because Korea has decided to go eat in there. Oh, that's a massive Korea too. I think Japan is going to have a bad time, is going to get eaten by Korea in part, which then becomes an opportunity for me to eat the other half. I think this is going to be a fine start. I haven't explored as... Oh, he can now be given new missions. Interesting. Probably because I finished my colony in... what am I calling? The Micronesia colony. This one. So now I can probably explore... Yeah, I can explore Northwest Pacific further. And Southwest Pacific, but I still do not have access to the other half. Which leads me to want to tech up and Diplo more, get my colonial range up by 150. That should give me the range that'll help me reach America. We're gonna need Tech 7. And no, we're not finishing exploration. It is just not worth it. Those 3 ideas are garbage. If I finished them, I'd spend 1,200 Diplo points to get a Diplo discount. By ideas, I'd get another minus 6%. So I would save like 24 points per tech for... Not on Tech 5, let's go 32 minus 5 is 27. 27 times 24 is... if my math is not wrong, that's probably in the vicinity of 625. And 625, but I'd be spending 1,200. That's just not worth it. That is not worth it at all. I'm going to spend the manpower I don't have to gain base tax in Panay. That is fantastic. It's free development. Still have so much more exhaustion, and ooh, we're making money. Income positive. All right. Excellent. When can I get the money for my merchants again? It's going to be in 2 years. That's unfortunate. Explore Southeast Pacific. Oh, hey, we are piercing through the other side. Ooh. We're gonna cut the Great Line. Cut that magnificent line down. Cut through it and find a new world. But wait, if this has happened, if the Age of Discovery is ending, that means the Protestant Reformation has started, which makes sense. The timing is about right. And colonialism spawned because the Europeans have found America, which is, you know, expected, but it doesn't always happen. I can get more claims in Brunei. No, I can't. So I don't need this anymore. I feel like I should get a claim on Makassar. Just to make it cheaper to core by 10%. I'll take the discounts that I can get. You are still not accepting vassalization, I don't think. Difference in governed ranks is going to be a problem until I become a kingdom. And becoming a kingdom, or rather a Grand Republic, Requires me to gain another 100 development, which is not that big. It's not that much. As I chunk Brunei and these guys, I should be fine. Hamhera is going to be done soon. Hopefully sooner rather than later. 56 a year. It's 2 years, that is 22 months. It's so tight. I hope Al-Hamhera finishes first. I really hope it finishes first. We have that new settler chance. Every time he attracts extra settlers, it's gonna put it in our camp. I could convert Palopo, even though it's not a state, but I will definitely make a state out of South Sulawesi. It's not even a question. This is a state. I have conquered new states. I was pretty sure that was the one it was giving me. Which means now converting Palopo should not be... Yeah, 33 is a lot less bad. And it's going to be even better if I ever get Vishnu on the throne. But that's not going to happen in the near future. Because I'm going to... I mean, this guy's getting re-elected forever. I have no plans to make the Brahmins strong enough to let me change. So we're going to keep it that way. I can tech up in military. Buff our unbalanced research, but gain a really solid military lead. We're now military tech 9. I can get my claim on Bhutan. I have no manpower though, that's the problem. I cannot capitalize on this because I have no resources to use. Asian Arquebuster, Arquebusiers, Arquebusters sounds just so much cooler. Ever since I've heard someone call them that, I love it. So we are Indian Asian Arquebusters. Asian Arquebusters. There we go. 33 months at minus 10 ducats. Too much. I already have too many loans. I want to work on my loans, not add to them right now. I'm sure that means we'll have to deal with rebels over here. But at the very least, if it happens, we can drop troops on Pozo. Pozo is safe, and I should actually make Kendari safe as well. Okay. I don't need the claims in Bhutan anymore. I assume Kutai will get pieced out at some point. Although Makassar is fighting for dear life here. If I could just attack Makassar, that'd be even better. Because in Makassar not being a co-belligerent is more interesting to me. Hey, Al-Hamhera finished! Just in time! Now what I was saying, the next one I should get is probably Tulam Bewang. I think that's going to be the best target. I have to pay for my army right now, unfortunately, to do something about that. Almahera, being finished, allows me also to turn... I cannot turn this into a state because Tidor is not finished coring yet. It's going to be good when it is, though. That's going to be a great state. The Spice Islands is a fantastic state. Especially with a dev-boosted Almahera. Normally it's just 5, now it's 8, which is even better. Money not so hot. Manpower not so hot. We'll get over it. Let's get our troops over here. This is good news! Diplomatic relations +1. That's actually irrelevant to us because I'm not even using all my Diplo slots. I can offer alliances to a bunch of nobodies. None of which are appealing, because right now Indochina is closing. There is nothing else worth allying. Maybe Korea. Advancements of the Brahmin. We can do something with that. Because now if we seek their approval, we can recruit a minister. And now I can get 100 admin points out of them. I can also change personal deity if I ever choose. Not that I want to right this second. Doran Ternate and Separatists. We got the Luwan Separatists. Everything's coming right now. We're gonna take Tulam Bewang. It's gonna be a fine bridge. It will allow me to attack Majapahit, who's allied to Paranguyung. That's gonna be a difficult but important war. Siak is getting killed by Palembang, who is allied with Kedah and Pasai. I'm gonna need to find a way to break in here. But, looking at the time, I've actually reached the end of my stream for the day. So for now, I'll thank you guys for coming. I'll see you next time, where we're gonna keep expanding in Indonesia and creeping ever eastward. See you guys next time.